Alright. I'm almost ready over here. Just grab myself some drink, and we can go. Answers still running. Excellent. Let's get into the pilot seat. Toyo Yacht, hello there! How are you doing? Also... Stretch! Alright, ads are still rolling, so let's wait for the ads. YouTube side also needs to wake up for a bit. It's Monday after all. 7 PM. Pom pom pom. There's also one way to date the video. Wait a minute. Everybody knows it's Monday. I'm looking forward to this, man. Though we have not played Factorio, I think, in like 6 days. Because the last stream was on Tuesday for Factorio, and my complete brain is just like empty. I don't even know where we left it off anymore. Why is the starting screen not diagonal? I could make some custom simulation screens, but it would just be like pain, suffering, pain. Kunuki, hello there! How are you doing? Now, these screens over here are there so that we can see what we do not have, you know? Also, I noticed something weird on the main screen. Since when? Wait, what? Is it only every now and then? Next simulation, please. Okay, it's not here. There was a weird box on the simulation screen. I'm not quite sure where it came from. Alright, still like 1 more minute to go. Let's wait for that. And then we're good to go. Caffeine. Maybe we can spot it again. You want a real disaster? Check your bank account. Good. Code Red, hello there. Welcome. Alright, 30 more seconds and we're good to go. Somehow I had a very fulfilling weekend. And I'm not quite sure what... Oh, I think I know what it was. A big cordon bleu and a night with the boys and some kegel. Good try, sir. Just referencing your title, but bring it on, sir. All right. You want a real disaster? Look in the mirror. Please don't provide further details. All right. Let's get going. How did I manage to pop this out? Can I pop it back in? There we go. Good evening, Twitch! And welcome back to Factorio, the game that we just keep on playing until the end of time, probably. I mean, at some point in time, the universe will end, but people will still be playing Factorio. I'm not quite sure how they're going to be doing that, but they'll figure it out by then. They'll figure it out. They will probably be playing Factorio 3 by then. Well, technically, what you into? There's also this screen, of course, which popped up into my face. But you know what's...
Hello there.
You know what's better than this? Doopy Smurf over there, giving us a lovely resub. That's way better than that. But yes, there have been some significant updates. There was a fix just before the stream, so I guess they're broken in something. We're just gonna hit the update button, and we're just gonna hope that everything will be fine, right? Right? It's so gonna break everything, isn't it? I'm just waiting for like somebody like Simber coming in here and going like, don't update, it will break everything. I'm like, what? Well, it's too late for that. Let's see if it boots. Also, let me just redo the screen. Where is that thing? It is this guy over there. Bum, 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 bum. Windows. Seems to boot. Heat death of the universe with Troshka brain computers powered by Carnot heat engines. I mean, what would be the most effective way to defend against aliens? Just give them Factorio, and they'll be like, yeah, we'll invade you later. We're busy. Alright, there have been a couple of updates. Let's have a look at them. First of all, version 2.0.48, which came out today, and 2.0.49, which came out just after. But let's maybe start with the... Wow, that's a lot of that. There's so much stuff in there. What did they do? Alright, minor features. Features always the best. Show existing turrets radios when holding a turret to be built. Oh, that's kind of nice. Smart underground belt now considers splitters to be an obstacle if there was something connected to the lane already. So they did kind of do some work on the smart belt, so I'm kind of curious to see if we see any more issues. There was also that video going around of, I think it was of Coverrex, doing some random coding, which was also kind of interesting. The only thing I had, the only thing that kind of annoyed me about that video was Coverrex uses light mode. Like, who the fuck uses light mode? My eyes were bleeding when I was watching that. Oh, this one is cool. Look at this. Killed landmines now explode. So you can probably use landmines though against the worms, because usually, well, I guess they will still not be good enough against them, but that's kind of interesting at least. Do we get chain reactions though? Oh, do we get chain reactions? That could be fun. Fix the crash when rendering screenshots, blah. Fix the negative quality effect did not show correctly, blah. Fix the crash, fix the change of recipes. The ghost assembly machine didn't remove invalid item requests. Fix renaming the last train stop on the surface with rename all global users of the same name and interrupts. That's probably kind of useful. Fixed extra pending above the ghost cursor selection GUI. Fix that manual launching rockets will be sent to platforms mid-flight in some cases. What? What was broken there? Fix that ghost upgrading entities in remote view would play a failure sound if the entity supported rotation but was not currently rotatable. Okay. Fix that a long enabled train limit translation would make a train stop GUI expand. Oh, that's kind of fun. Fix belt gag, blah blah blah. Fix missing train stop limit priority blueprint parameterization context captions translations. That's a sentence, all right. Fix the crash when clicking on show only essential technologies. Blah blah blah. Is there anything important in here? Fix solar panels on the script created surface when affected by surface properties. fixed that locomotive view requests couldn't be cancelled outside of the remote view. Okay. Ah, Mr. Washington!
Interrupting interrupter here to interrupt your change log. Diagonal Factorio factories must grow. Diagonally. Now, back to your normally scheduled interruptions.
Thank you so much for that interrupt. For 31 months, you have been interrupting the stream consistently. Thank you so much for that. Blah, 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 blah. There's probably some important stuff in here. But as always, things got fixed. I don't really care about that. How about this one over here? Fix a crash when calling Glue entities. Fix a crash related to logistics filters. Fixed it was possible to set solar usage priority for electricity sources. And then set another solar panel. Fix multi-octave noise allowing negative and infinite octaves, which would cause the game to freeze. Fixed any request zero weight condition triggering when building lost item on the space platform. I guess that's fine. And then some more modding and some more other stuff. Alright. Seems to be fine. Seems to be fine. Alright, where did we leave it off last time around? To be perfectly honest, oh yeah, I think we were thinking about doing some more circuits. Because we are making some more modules over here. And I think we just need to make more green circuits. At the end of the last stream, we did do some exploration all the way up over there to check what we can find all the way over there. And I think we were kind of planning to make some kind of a green circuit build somewhere in between over here. But getting all the way over there will take some effort. Not a lot of effort, but it will take effort. Especially in getting all of the train line over there. But we at least see a whole bunch of resources over here which we can use. But these boys over here are still kind of close by and would still cause an issue. Good, good, good. You hate this diagonal so much? Yep. 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 I must admit, it's getting annoying for me as well, but I'm just mustering on. We're just plowing forwards and see what we can do. We were also kind of thinking about doing some more rail support foundations. Where is the big diagonal clown? Big diagonal clown is over here. He should pick up, has picked up, is about to pick up some magnetic science. He's about to pick up some magnetic science. It will still take some time over here. Diagonal ships too? Everything is diagonal. What about over here? You rocket this already. That is correct because you don't have that many blue circuits. Those are coming in as well. That is fine over here as well. And Gleba, we have prepped an area on Gleba. Well, at least we've explored an area on Gleba, but we're not really ready to go to Gleba. Then again, we do got a decent amount of rail support in here. The only thing we should probably also add in here is probably some rails. So the next time we come back around, order up 1,000 rails. Because we're gonna need those as well. And not only that, we should maybe also get all of the rail support things in here. Like, how about something like 20 train stations? And we should probably also order in like a couple of signals. Like, how about 100 of these? And 100 of those. We should maybe also just order in some general purpose stuff in here. Because on Gleba we do need to make ourselves, where is it? The biochemistry lab, not the fish breeding. What's it called again? We already have it, the biochamber. And the biochamber is made out of iron plates, green circuits, nutrients, and a pentapod egg, as well as some landfill. So we should probably also order in at least a little bit landfill. This landfill over here is only for crafting, so we don't really want too much, like 550 is a little bit short. Oh, rocket capacity is 20 per stack. Well, then do 100 then. That will just be for crafting. But in addition to that, we should probably also order in at least a couple of iron plates. They go up in 1,000, so let's order in 1,000. And then maybe also some green circuits, so that we can at least make those biochambers. They also go up to 2,000, so let's do 2,000 over there. Let's maybe also order in some copper plates and some steel and everything, just that this thing over here is ready to go. Wally, hello there. And Mr. Sai, hello there. Is it just you, or have I seen you streaming for a really long time? Yes. My voice goes up and down? It should be fine. Maybe somebody else is having issues. But it does happen when I move away from my mic that it sometimes is a little bit away. But it should be fine. I do have the tenacity to not talk into my microphone. That is something that kind of got used to it. Not hearing that, then it's maybe somebody else's issue. All right, what else do we need? What else do we need to make these things over here? Especially not these things, but where are they? These things. Nutrients, green circuits, landfill, that'll all be fine. We need to at least make a couple of these because we do need these to get started. Good. Commerce Society seems to be only you. But then again, maybe Mr. Sai has better ears than everybody else and he can hear the things that you guys can't hear. Sometimes he starts thinking, lowers his voice, or even starts, or thinks even harder, and then moves his face upwards to the side so he can. That is very true. When I start thinking, I usually go like this, and then I start thinking. I don't really have the best mic habits. Also, I don't really like when I'm hiding behind my microphone like this. I mean, I could just do this all the time, but that feels a bit like Mr. Wilson, you know, like looking over the fence. So I'm trying to get it like over here most of the time. But I also don't really want to cover my beard too much. But sometimes I'm just like a little bit too far away from my microphone for things to actually be picked up. We're still making signs, right? Yes, we are. Good. Alright, because the Rail Support Foundation is over here, we are waiting on a specific science pack. And that specific science pack is not the electromagnetic science. Oh, we're waiting on the metallurgic science. Oh, I forgot. I thought we had enough. No, we got almost 4,000 of that. We need to pick up metallurgic science. So we technically don't even need to be over here right now. We could just go back real quick and come back later. Let's come back later. Good. And if it covers your beard too much, you will have to change the tags, and then we won't know how you have Linux-enabled beard then. I just put a Raspberry Pi in there. It just works. Alright, but more green circuit production in this mess. I mean, we do, if we really want to make some more green circuits, we want to make that all the way over there and bring them in via a rail connection. And we definitely want to do that, so let's just start working on that project in the meantime. That does mean we need to make some smelting. That does mean we need to do some drilling, but I'll be fine. It's a beard-fueled Linux. If I ever make my own distribution, it's going to be Beardux. And if you use it and you don't have a beard, I'm just going to find you and I'm going to punch you in the face. And your face will not be protected because you do not have a beard. There we go. I'm so looking forward to TwitchCon. It'll be amazing. I already heard from a couple of people who I met last year that they'll be going again. I'm already looking forward to meeting up with them. And of course, I'm also very much looking forward to the partner party, because the partner party is always like, it's always such a blast meeting like all the creators. You sometimes watch, but then you can see them like in real life and just be like, hey dude, I know you. And they go like, oh my god, who the fuck are you? I'm like, oh yeah. Only goes one direction. I'm still waiting for the day that I'm at the Twitch partner party and somebody comes to me and goes like, hey, I watch you sometimes. I'm like, what? I only remember like from last TwitchCon where I had the interaction where I was like talking to some people about what they do and what we do. And the only response I got was like, oh yeah, my ex-husband watches you. And I'm like, what? Excuse me? That was not the thing I was expecting to hear. But I'm looking forward to see all the lads again. Here we go. Good. Alright, let's not build over the field. We're just gonna go past the field. We're going up to the other side. This is also something I kind of enjoy about this rail line, that every now and then it just goes to the other side. Here we go, here we go. Oh, is that not? Oh, do we have an issue over here? yeah, we do have a tiny issue over here. We go over there. And maybe back again straight away. Can we do that? Can we just do this and that? There we go. Ah, and then there's another field coming in. So let's go this way. Yeah, more like that, please. No, that like that, please. All right. This is not the copper field we're looking for. We're looking for a copper field that's a little bit further up north. Then again, I'm still kind of thinking it would be more efficient to just smelt it and bring in the molten metal. But then again, we're not going to be getting that much molten metal all the way out here. I was thinking the screen was blurry and set the Twitch at 360p again. Turns out your glasses were just filthy. Ew. Filthy glasses. Yeah, but I also kind of noticed that sometimes even YouTube just goes like, all right, I do know that you got like a full fast internet connection, but we're just going to put this to like 360p real quick. I'm like, what the hell, YouTube? Please, come on. I got like infinite broadband over here. Don't do that. Also, the further away this is, the more the train needs to travel, and the more we might need to think over here in terms of. I'm not quite sure if we're going to be making this like fully two-way track. Maybe we just put like some swapping points in here every now and then, because doing this two-way track all the way would also just be like an absolute pain in the arse. Here we go. By the way, for the people that might want to ask about it, I will most likely not be going to Gamescom this year because I'm going to TwitchCon USA, and that's already kind of expensive. So I'm just skipping on Gamescom. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really think I will be missing much because the last 2 times I was there, it was nice. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed everybody who I met there. But most of the time, there's not really much for me to get over there because all the information, all the news I get from over there, I can either get from any kind of news outlet that reports on anything going on Gamescom. So I don't really care about that. The only thing I do kind of care about, of course, is meeting people because that's always fun. But I think I will be meeting enough people in TwitchCon USA this year. Make 1B. Hello there. Welcome, 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 welcome. Also, 13-hour flight.
Very diagonal. Yes, Boldby, love Boldby height.
Alright, we're going straight through this because it doesn't really matter if we swap lanes over here. Am I out of living explosives now? Well, almost. 7 left. Also, make 1B. Thank you so much for the resub as well. So this is more or less the field we're looking for, together with the field on top. And then we're just gonna keep on moving like this. Man, this is such a long rail network. Caffeine. And we're going even further beyond. Come on, stay straight over there, please. Here we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I can see the iron field. We're either way, we're definitely gonna go past these over here. We're gonna build this train line as long as we can for now. We're probably also going to be putting an outpost at the end of it because we did spot the python nest at the top, which they have already moved over here. Yeah, we have to build an outpost. We will definitely have to build an outpost. All right, here we go again. Eat shit. Here we go. Because they will just beeline grow down this diagonal, which is kind of surprising and kind of fun at the same time. And how wide is the ribbon? You started on a normal ribbon build over the weekend and didn't quite realize how thick a ribbon on default is. That is very true. I mean, this ribbon over here, we've basically set the width onto a particular feature that we kind of want to use. The width over here is set in such a way that the train cannot turn around naturally. We kind of did figure out how we can make it train turn around. we can actually build a loop, but we do need some foundations for that. But in practice, the width over here is set so that we cannot do this. There we go. Because it's just one tile too short for us to actually build a proper diagonal over here. So, yeah. But we've kind of learned that we can build a turning point using rail supports. We can't build rail supports in the water, by the way, before anybody asks. This is not possible. But we can hover over this little bit of track just over the water, just far enough that we can actually make a circle. But yeah, we definitely want to have an outpost or something that is going to be terminating over here at the end. Here we go. Which means we do need to make something like a dynamic outpost supply train, which is always so much fun to do. But let's see how far we can get with this for now. Default is 128. Yeah, that is quite large actually. I mean, you can easily fit multiple spotting columns on that and everything. And I'm not quite sure what the people do in size when they do like race for the edge. But I guess some people just go like, yeah, maybe one chunk, maybe two, or something like that. Do we still got cliff explosives? We've got 3 cliff explosives left. Here we go. And now we're also basically just at the big nest over there. Oh, I can already hear them complain. Hello there, worms. How you doing, worms? Alright, let's give it a quick save. We're probably going to have to deal with the nest over there just for a bit. Because it's rather big and it will probably... We're going to leave these worms over here. And these worms over there. That's so many worms. I'm not even aiming, I'm just lobbing rockets at them. Also, some of these are kind of shooting in very weird angles. Carpet rocketing them now? Yep, pretty much. I mean, it works. Cannot complain, it works. Alright, I did gonna lie about these worms over there. They're gonna get it as well. Alright, get the stragglers. Did you just eat a tree? He did. Alright, that's a very nice choke point over there. Let's just take out a couple more of these. But that would be a really, really nice choke point. I mean, best case scenario, maybe we get like some kind of natural water break in our diagonal. That way around, we can just build all the way up to like a certain point. Then not have to worry about anything. But I'm also kind of slowly running out of rockets over here. Man, explosive rockets. Ever since we played that one vanilla game with explosive rockets in our spaceship, I'm really warmed up to explosive rockets. Usually I was kind of thought they were kind of terrible and bad. But they're actually surprisingly good. Oh, sorry, missed you. Alright, let's see how much more we can deal with over here. I mean, the further we push them out right now, the more time we have for them to settle back onto us. So that's the only reason why I'm kind of pushing like this right now. Maybe don't stay where the slime is. Flying over the water also helps quite a bit because you don't have to worry about those goo puddles. Alright, let's move on a little bit further. Some more random worms. We'll kill what we can kill. Also, the green ammo helps quite a bit as well. Alright, are we lucky over here? Come on, give me a break. Soldans, hello there! How are you doing? How's Gleba doing with a dash in there? See what you did there? No, I'm completely oblivious to it. I've got no clue what you're talking about. Ah! Fuck yes! We don't have to make an outpost. Perfect. So no biters over here. Excellent. I like that. Saves us the hassle of having to make an outpost train. And now we can just focus on building. On the other side, we also have a natural lake all the way over there. There's also a water barrier happening over there. Except for the ones you bypass, I'm pretty sure I murdered everything on my way over here. There should be nothing left down here. So let's walk down here to where the rail is and see if we left somebody. I mean, if we forget about one single biter, that one biter can turn into a nest, and then you have to do the whole thing over here again. There? Okay, it's just trees. But this looks fine. Thank you for the follow, mate. And I hope you're enjoying yourself. I want to fly by and flame them as they keep running. That could also be an option, but I never really warmed up to the flavor. Nah, this looks good. This looks excellent. Alright, so we can probably start mining this copper and this iron over there. And then we're just going to be... Well, if we smelt it, we would still need molten calcite over here. So we definitely do need some kind of supply train for the calcite. So that is something we do need to prepare. And we should probably also start thinking and preparing... No, don't do that. We should probably also start thinking and preparing to make ourselves a small, easy, diagonal cargo ship. So we can get like a constant supply of calcite in. We currently have our main ship, which I guess is fine. But I think we do need to design a new one. I've got a YouTube link that's that I'm saving to throw you at Friday. Metal humor. Ooh. Is it about a huge metal fan? Don't do that, please. There we go. Speaking of metal. So, I went drinking with my buddies on Saturday, and it's been long overdue because everybody's married and everybody has kids and everybody is just like sitting there and going like, I want to leave the house, and they don't really get out of the house that much anymore. But we went, not really bowling, we went Kegel, which is the German variant of bowling, which was a lot of fun because you can play a whole bunch of stupid games with that. Not like bowling where you can only do strikes, but there's probably also bowling games you can play. But it was more about some other kind of fun games. Nevertheless, when we arrived, there was like another group in the box next to us, and they were like some very, I think they were just like 18, 19, very young people. And they were playing some music on their loud Jable box or whatever they had, their portable speaker. Doesn't matter what it is. And they were nice because they immediately came over and was like, hey, do you mind if we keep the music playing? We're like, nah, keep it playing. But could you put some Slayer on every now and then? And then the guy who asked us looked at us and was like, Slayer? I almost strangled that guy. I was just sitting there and going like, you don't know Slayer. Who doesn't know Slayer these days? God damn. Okay, I mean, they've been retired for what now? Like a year? 2? When did Slayer retire? Slayer retire. Bup, 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 bup. Are you wait, did they not retire? Are they back at it again? They never fully retired. Wait a minute, what? Well, if we get another Slayer album, that's also fine. Good. You over there, and then how about you over there? Wait, one further down. And how's the diagonal disaster going? It's going fine. Could be worse. Could definitely be worse. Could also be better, but could also be very much worse. We're currently kind of going for more green circuits over here because we need more green circuits. So we're kind of making like a little bit more or less a dedicated outpost. I kind of like this. This is kind of nice. I'm not quite sure how much this is going to do yet, but that's kind of nice. We definitely do not have enough miners to complete this project, but yeah, there should also be enough space over here for some smelting. There's some smelting on the top, then we bring it all together, make green circuits, and off they go. Did they retire or retire as in taking a break for a couple years before deciding to go on tour again? I don't really know. I mean, the Scorpions, the German band The Scorpions, I think I've seen 5 or 6 retirement tours of them. Like when they were like, this is our final tour, we're retiring. And then like a couple years after, I just see like another advertisement for like another festival, and they're like, the Scorpions, we're still retiring, last tour ever. And I was like, what the fuck is going on with the Scorpions? Come on, man. I mean, most bands stop or come out of retirement usually because they ran out of money for their cocaine habits. So, yes. Though I'm pretty sure that Slayer does not have any kind of... That's actually kind of interesting. Slayer is like one of those metal bands that really does not seem to have any kind of alcohol issues or anything like that. Though I could be very, 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 very wrong about that. I usually don't really keep up that much with habits of bands because, well, they're bands. They should have some bad habits. That's part of the reason you start a band, right? What's going on with the Scorpions? They keep getting stung with their finances. Alright, so we need a couple more of these. Big Diagonal Clown, you're back in orbit. Perfect. You're also slowly filling up, I guess, with stuff that we need up there, which will be fine. Could you drop down a couple of these and maybe also some foundries? We're going to need those as well. Not all of them, because we probably need some foundries somewhere else as well. Magneto machines. We definitely need some more because I think we're still missing some. And that is all fine. Good. While we're looking at stuff, we need one more random assembler, which can be placed pretty much anywhere we want to. Simple craft will be fine. Put you straight over there. What we need over here is some space starter platforms, of which you're gonna make one. That'll be fine. One will be fine. Which also needs a little bit more power, it seems. So we're just gonna replace you with that, and then that should also be fine. So that we can automate the construction of additional space platforms, because we're definitely gonna need the second one. Did Slayer start as a Christian metal band? I'm not quite sure, actually. I don't think so, actually. I mean, well, Christian, well, maybe. I mean, even if you're singing about hell and death, you're technically still Christian. Good. Alright. Yeah, we need some more cliff explosives. We're completely out of those. Then, we also need to prep some trains over here. We need to prep a calcite train. Your English is very close to your Americans. What? I say, my English is American. What do you mean? I wish I could do a Texas accent, but I can't do that. It's gonna be more like, yeah! Yeah! I got a kelp over there. Let's go. It's probably very racist for the people from Texas. I do want to visit Texas at some point in time. Texas seems like a fun place to go. Alright, but we need to get the train station here somewhere. That train station needs to be close to wherever our... Oh, we haven't moved here yet. But then again, most of this down here is also off. So, that's what happens when you learn English from watching American TV. Very true. Very, very, very true. Alright. Oh, we are all the way over there. We need to go back all the way over there. What does our mech suit say? Can we still put in some faster legs? We can put 2 slightly faster legs in there. We don't really have the better batteries yet, else I would probably replace some of these batteries with faster legs. Of course, a better mech suit would just be so much better. Like a legendary mech suit? Ooh, that would be great. But we don't have something like that. But before we go all the way down there, let's maybe at least finish off this place. Not like that. That's an idea if this works. So that we can bring back more materials the next time around. Good. Then again, I will be going to San Diego this year. Which is not really Texas, it's more California. But I'm also very much looking forward to that. I can place one over there and over there. That'll be fine. Can we place one over there? We can. Comic-Con? No, TwitchCon. US. And Bolt is also getting grammar and pronunciation feedback from Americans online. Really? They do that? Where? When? I think I never got any feedback on my pronunciation. We all know it's refugees, of course. Not refugees. Refugees. And sushi. With a Z. Actually, this needs to go up. There we go. This way. And Zoot! We cannot forget about Zoot and Comps. Coombs. Good old Coombs. Alright, Victor, you're correct. You're the only one that does give feedback every now and then. But yeah, it's fine. Alright. So yeah, we can do some smelting over there, and then green circuits over there in the middle. And then we bring those over as well. Good for the smelting. We could have a small localized spot network over here, or, I mean, it's not that far away. We could just still bring calcite via the bots. I mean, for the smelting process over here, for the metal process over there, we don't really need that much calcite. It's like 1 calcite every 32 seconds. That's like nothing. Absolutely nothing. What we should do before we walk back, because we're definitely going to need more of these, is maybe pull some power poles with us. If you end up in San Diego, I would highly recommend trying Mexican food from the area. That's on my to-do list. Because in Europe, I mean, we do have Mexican restaurants, but I always kind of have the feeling that it's not really how it is supposed to be. Not saying that those restaurants are bad, but I kind of have the feeling it can be so much better. So I definitely want to go to some kind of some kind of Mexican restaurant and just get whatever I can find over there. Because who knows what that will be. I mean, it will probably be tacos and enchiladas and stuff like that, and whatever there is. But yes. You really wouldn't give them much feedback, but you have mentioned what inspired you to start streaming English. That's true. So you all know, I started this channel over here just to train my English. And then it got better, and then it kind of got worse again because I got lazy. And now we're somewhere in the middle, which is good. Simrock! Hello there! Welcome. But yeah, if any one of you guys is in the area of San Diego, and will be at TwitchCon, or not at TwitchCon, but in the area of TwitchCon. That's kind of annoying. Do hit me up, I will invite you in for a kebab or something like that. Be sure to get a mission-style burrito in California. What is a mission-style one? Oh, we almost connected. Nice. You've been yelled at by a few people for not giving them corrections when I should. What, really? What? How does that even work? I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I've heard people speak the same language in so many different variations, especially every time I went to, like, Great Britain or the UK. Like, it doesn't really matter where you go. You just enter, like, any kind of part of the landmass, and suddenly it's like, yeah, we speak English over here, but not the English you're used to. I'm like, what? It's big and meaty. All right. Kebab in the US, I think there's only a half decent spot in New York City. Probably. But that's also something I will enjoy. But the thing I really will be enjoying is in Rotterdam at the end of the month. Saté croquette. I'm just gonna be eating saté croquette all day. I miss those fuckers. And for everybody who doesn't know what a saté croquette is, it's basically minced meat, but not really like the minced variant. It's more like a ragu that is put in breading and then deep fried. It's usually, I think it's veal. But the saté croquette also has some saté sauce in it. And if you don't know what saté sauce is, it's basically peanut butter sauce. And San Diego seems limited to the UK style kebabs and fries and stuff. So basically, fish and kebabs. No, wait. Kebabs and chips. There we go. Alright, the bots bring me some stuff over here. Let's have a quick look at Big Diagonal Clown. Are you still getting your stuff? It feels kind of like you're not getting any of this. Unless you are getting stuff. Oh, we already have train stuff down here. Well, you're getting more train stuff now. That's fine. But are you actually getting anything? It kind of feels like you're not getting anything. Is it maybe the case that we are not making any rocket parts? Where are our rockets even? There they are. We don't make rocket parts because we have rocket fuel. Did we not rebuild rocket fuel, or did we break that down and we just... No, we did rocket fuel, didn't we? It's all the way down here. There it is. It's full. It's backed up. Yeah, that'll do it. Maybe give the station the name, and then maybe stuff will actually be picked up. So you over there, you are going... Before we do this, we don't even have a signal set up here or anything like that. And the link about San Francisco Mission Burritos, they started in the city's Mission District. Oh, that's an actual district. Oh, I see. The only thing I know about the districts in San Diego is the gaslight district. No, the gas lamp, not the gaslight. Welcome to the gaslight district. You're not gonna like it here. That would probably be a very fun district at the same time. Just running through it, gonna be like, no, that's not your opinion. We know what you like, but I like this. No. It's gonna be like this. Trust us. All right. Why you no connect? There we go. If it is gaslighting, you love it. It probably used to be done with gas lamps. But actually, if it is gaslighting, you love it. Yeah, that way around as well. Alright. We need a radar. I don't think we need a radar over here. Not quite sure if we need a radar over here. But since this is a provider, provisions are with green. So that will be coming in over there with red wire. And now to think about it, we did this all wrong. Here we go. And then don't do this. Wait, don't do this. You go for there, and then into there, but not into there. And then the red wire over here. There we go. The weird bits are not the use of beans, so giving bolts lots of beans might cause an explosive reaction. I actually do eat beans quite often. I'm a big fan of baked beans, actually. So I'm not quite sure if they use the same kind of beans over there. Could be different beans. But I do enjoy myself my Dinglish breakfast every now and then. My full Dinglish. Which is basically baked beans together with baked Maultaschen. Which is basically... What is Maultaschen in English? The beanie ones! I see. How do you translate Maultasche? Ooh, that's a good one. Also, they stack up to 20. So 20 times 20, that's 400. Beans on toast. I don't really eat toast bro that often. I just leave it out most of the time because why would that even? There we go. Need the diagonal world mod for Rimworld? Oh no. German ravioli. Somewhere out there is an Italian that is now on a mission to find your vermin. Herrgott bescheißerli? Ah, that's also a good one. I mean, the original intention of the Maultaschen came from... Was it European monks or German monks? Because they couldn't eat meat on Friday. So they came up with the brilliant idea. They just take the meat and they just put some what's it called again? Some Nudelteig. Basically some spaghetti dough around it. There's some dough around it. And fry it up in that. Because the god cannot see past the dough, so then God does not know that they're eating meat on a Friday. And everybody just sits there and goes like, what? Apparently God is not all-knowing. It's like dumplings a bit. Let me have a look for them. They're super tasty. I do have to admit they're really, really good. Here. Maultasche. Bilder. There we go. They're kind of like dumplings, but not entirely like them. So you usually eat them like in some kind of meaty broth or something like that. So let's find a good picture of them. And they come in all kinds of variations as well. Let's see. I like this one. This one is probably the best picture for that. Here we go. Not quite sure where this place is, but it's somewhere. Here we go. That's what they look like. They're excellent. I can highly recommend them. They're basically mini lasagnas if you kind of think about it. Marius! Hello there! Welcome. And you get them in all kinds of variations, like with meat, with vegetables and everything. They're really, really good. I should not look at this too long because I'm getting fucking hungry out of that. Back to space exploration. Yeah, it's a bit like ravioli. Alright, did the train pick this up yet? No, because we have still not set the name. Because we kind of wanted to set the signal first before we set the name. So that we don't call in like an infinite amount of trains. There we go. You get this one over there. And then you over there, you'll be a pickup. But you will be a pickup for rocket fuel. Alright, somebody coming over? Not really, because you're not open? There we go. Now you're open. Still nobody coming over? Because I'm pretty sure that either A... Nah, the trains are good to go. But I'm pretty sure that we just don't have rocket fuel in here. There we go. Off he goes. Oh yeah, the mission burritos. I have the link open for that. Oh. Yeah, those look good. Again, I should not be looking at food right now. I'm just getting hungry out of that. Good. Alright, rocket fuel will be coming over as well. But yeah, the calcite I think we'll just be getting via airdrop. So let's get some more roboports in there. Bring this over, please. And then what we added, shotgun. Sadly, we still don't have a rare shotgun yet. I was hoping for a rare shotgun. Did we not start the shotgun production over here, or did that just suddenly stop? Where is that thing? Here we go. What happened to you? You ran out of gears. How the hell did you run out of gears? Are you not ordering gears? You are ordering gears, but apparently we're not getting enough gears in here. Probably because we're just not making them fast enough? No, we're not getting the iron plate in. And And why are we not getting any iron plate in? We should be getting iron plate via the logistics center, don't we? Because, well, unless I name the station what it should be and not Polygon Assassin, then we would be getting some iron plate. What the fuck, man? What the fuck happened over here? Oh, there we go. Iron plate, please. Yeah, I'm getting some coming over. The Fun Seeker, how you doing? How's the Diagonal Fabric going? Well, we did some expansion. We went all the way up over here, and there is a natural breach in the diagonal, which means we do not need to worry about biters coming from the north, and we've kind of extended our train line over here like a little bit. And we're currently working on putting it all the way over here because we're doing some mining over here and some mining over there, which we're going to be turning into a green circuit build over here so that we can pick up green circuits from over here and bring them to the main base. Because it kind of turns out that we are kind of low on green circuits all the time. So we are going to make a dedicated green circuit build all the way over there. Speaking of, we got all of these. This is all fine. We might also think about making a dedicated red circuit production somewhere. Though I think at the moment the amount of red circuits that we could technically make over here should be enough. By fabric you meant factory, but it was a long day. I get that, I get that. I got up today, I think at 8 AM. Also, don't let that. Hello there on YouTube. Sorry, I was very busy with the Twitch side over here. Good. But yeah, I got up at like 8 AM. I did a whole bunch of work already. And then so at some point in time at 3 PM, I was like, all right, I'm good for today. And then I just played Ark Knights for the rest of the day. They have this temporary game mode, which is more or less a bit like auto chess. And it's so much fun. I am having so much fun with that. I just can't get enough of it. It's a little bit sad it's only like a temporary game mode and not a permanent one, because I would probably be playing that particular mode like non-stop. Alright, we don't need this anymore. We don't need that anymore. There. Yeah, let's connect the power grid first. There should be a connection coming up any second now. There it is. If you ever travel to Germany, you'll be eating your way through the country. Sausages, cheese, and bread. Oh, yes. Especially on the bread side. I mean, you might have a German baker or something like that in America, wherever you live. I mean, they do tend to get around these things. But like some good German Laugenbecks and Brezeln. Oh. Those are just fucking amazing. Good. But more or less, I will be doing the same when I go to San Diego. Like, when I'm in San Diego, I will probably also be, like, going to any kind of restaurant, and I'm gonna be like, I already ate, like, in that other restaurant, but I'm also gonna eat here. Kind of also reminds me of that one story. I don't think I've told that one before. But in the previous company I used to work for, we had, like, 2 CEOs, and those 2 guys, they did a really good job in managing the company. Like those guys were excellent. And the only reason why I left from that company was because I kind of wanted to find something that's a little bit more local to me, which I have now found, which is also great. But nevertheless, the 2 lads, they were 2 excellent CEOs. They really knew how to do things. And every now and then, I came into the office, mostly to sign some random paperwork that was requested of me, which it was basically once every half year or something like that. And I came in on like a hot summer day. And I was just like, after I did all the paperwork, I was just kind of like working like in the shared area they have, which is right next to the kitchen. And at some point in time, one of the CEOs came out of a room, out of a conference. He was like, ugh, I've been stuck for 2 hours in this hot room. I need to go somewhere. Bolt, do you want to go eat ice cream with me? And I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I can eat ice cream. So we went out and we got ice cream, and then we went back into the office and he started working again. I also started working again, and about like an hour later or something like that, the other CEO came out of the other room and he was like, oh, I've just been into this meeting for like another 2 or 3 hours. I really want to eat some ice cream. Paul, do you want to go eat ice cream with me? I'm like, yes. It took them about a week or two to figure out that they both invited me to eat ice cream on that day, and they were like, wait a minute. Did we both invite Bolt that day? I'm like, yep. I did not say no to that. Though I have to admit, the second part I was kind of struggling with a bit. I was like, oh, more ice cream. Also, the shopkeeper was also kind of curious because they went, of course, to the same shop. Because there was only like one ice cream shop like in the vicinity. And they were like, wait, it's you again. I'm like, shh, don't tell him. And they're like, all right. Alright, it should be fine. I missed the bot network connection. I did? Really? Where? Oh shit, over here. I thought I had it. Wait, I even put a power pole over here just to do that. There we go. Put you over there. And then probably need to put you over there. Is it normal to have more than one? Normally yes. I mean that was like in the middle of like the industrial district of that particular city. There were of course more like in the middle of the city. But there was like one like right on the edge of that district because it was also next to the main station, so I guess that's that. But in the city where I live, I mean, how many do we have here? Like 10, 20, 30? Some of them are also kind of seasonal. Like some of them are only open or are like in the summer they're like an ice cream shop, and in the winter they're a pizzeria. Alright. So now we can at least order in the bots via the network until we, of course, build, not the bots, the calcite via the network. So we need a couple more of these over here. Here we go. MV Hank, hello there as well. Mostly near rivers, yeah. I mean, every place that kind of gets warm enough usually has like a lot of ice cream shops. Not all of them are good, because some of them just do ice cream because they know that people just want to eat ice cream, and they just serve whatever. But there's of course those that are a little bit more, how to put it, a little bit more traditional, that do make their own stuff and everything. Those are usually really good. All right. Well then, how about, okay, that will not work. Okay, put you over there. Put you over there, and that will definitely work. Right? Right? Have you been to WitchCon before? No. The last time I tried to apply for WitchCon, they kind of looked at me and was like, you don't even have a raven. You don't even have a broom. You don't even have a cackling laugh. What the fuck do you want of me? When was the last time you ate a child? I'm like, you kind of got me there. I'm sorry. I might not be ready for WitchCon. Good. You do kind of have a cackling laugh? Nah, but witches kind of laugh differently, you know? Alright, let's put you over there. You over there. Yeah, I guess you over there. One over there. How about you over there? You over there. We got everything? We have everybody. Good. Go get some lamps. Alright. That is so much metal over here. I guess there will be 2 red belts. Probably. That's probably way too much, especially since we only get like 1 red belt of copper over here. So we could just combine it up. We do have to keep in mind that we can also get this. That is so much copper. We will most likely be belting it all the way over there at some point in time. And then again, we could just also pipe the molten stuff over here if we would really need to. One thing we do need to do over here is kind of get rid of all the trees and nature in here. Get the denaturizer. Here we go. And this is not connected yet, so the bots are not coming over yet. It's actually a good thing that we do this now. Because if we would be doing this when the bot network over here would be connected, then there would be so much more bots flying all the way over here to pick up like a single tree. Which would take like forever. We're still not connected though. That's kinda... Ah, there we go. There's the what we're looking for. Good. Then let's get rid of these cliffs. Here we go. And these over there. And that over there. And we have a bit of a working area to work with. Let's make it bigger. There we go. Good. So with these trees, off they go. Excellente. Look at all this working space over here. Depends what the size of the country you're in and the size of the country. In America, if the town is maybe more than 20,000 inhabitants, there's probably more than one actual ice cream shop, and that's skipping the soft serve you can get at the fastest places. Yeah. But then again, usually in the more rural areas, you do have the ice cream truck. That also seems to be like a very good business. Just set yourself up an ice cream truck and drive around with that thing. Alright, I guess we're gonna be using over here beacons and stuff like that, because why not do beacons? How many did we usually do? Did we do like this? Like one? Yeah, we did it like this. Like 4 beacons in total. We have one over there, one over there, and one over there. Then you smelt the metal. Bum 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 bum. Which I think we can do like this. Also, keep turning alt mode on. I always turn this off by accident, which is kind of annoying. Here we go, and then we get the red belt in. Which will be going all the way over. Yeah, that's actually fine. One further. The salmonella trucks. Hey, I never ordered anything of those. Who knows what they got in them? We probably need faster inserters because we do need, well, it only says 6.25, but we will be eating this entire red belt over here. Is it not also 2 red belts? Let's have a look at this one. We have this exact build somewhere else already. Because that is more or less this build right over here. And you over there eat 18, you eat 18. That is 2 red belts into here. Which means, well, we can definitely do it like this. But how about we do this a little bit different? Actually, we can do it like this, but we just go from over there. Into HC18 to play on this map. I do have to admit, I do enjoy playing like a more open terrain a bit more. Because you got so many more degrees of freedom to build however you want. And getting balled in and shoot in like this is getting kind of aggravating. Not too aggravating. It's not too bad, but it's kind of like, we could make this build so much more beautiful. And we end up having to do something like this. So you just go like, nah. But we get things done. How about the pole over there, pole over there, pole over there. And do we have anything we connected to? Not really. But we can probably put you over there. And you over there. And how about you over there? And you over there. Good. Then the only thing that's missing over here is... let's maybe put you over there. And you over there. Is some calcite, which we'll be getting like this and like that. Here we go. You. Order in some calcite. How much? I think, well, 500 is too much. 250? I mean, we do have to bridge the gap and buffer it for like a bit. Also, is that connection over there still not done? You should be able to reach that. Okay, this might be further along than I thought it would be. So nobody coming over there? Let's see, construction bots. Is anybody busy over here? There's 2 construction bots that are busy. So there might be 2 bots fly. Oh wait, there's one. I see him. There we go. There we go. Where's the other? Really feel like you should have recolored some of the water. Yeah, that could have been done. We can still do that technically. But I kind of like it like this. There we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Good. And then we can get the molten metal not really out of this. Do you think there would be a way to make it so that this automatically is automatically compatible with most modern planets? It kind of depends on how those planets do that. I mean, basically, the mod is written in a way that we have changed the terrain generation for every of the planets that is on in basic in Factorio. So if you would add another planet to it, you would need to add the special generation for that as well. And that is definitely not that easy to do automatically. Unless they use base vanilla tiles, then maybe it is. But Factorio World Generation is not that easy. Brown would be a good color. Brown water. Alright, we're still not connected, but that's fine. But that will be making the molten iron that we need. And now we go to the other side and start making that molten copper. Why was there a bot all the way over here? Are we connected now? Oh, there's a random this. Oh yeah, there's some bots in there. Well, should be fine. But yeah, fully self-scripted for this one over there. Can't, or automatically scripted for that. You can't really do that, I think. Unless we would define some kind of fun interface that other planets could implement, which we could then use. But that would be that is too much work. I will not do that. That's going way out there. Way out there. Alright. We need the other side of the smeltery. There's only going to be one belt, which is a bit sad. It's only going to be one belt. You're going to be mining this at 3.75 per second. That is going to be over there a total of 7.5, 15, 30, a little bit over 30. So let's do something like this. Here we go, because it's a little bit over 30. And then we don't really get the full 2 red yellow belts. Excuse me, the full 2 red belts. There we go. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's just start building over there. And then you. And then we just do the same thing over here as well. I missed it. There we go. You over there. You do molten copper. Pump. Rotate. Put it together. This time around, we should maybe not forget the output pipe, which I think we still need to notch in for the other one over there at the top. And then input-wise, we could just do it over there with an input like this and an input like that. We then also need. Let's maybe place you over here. It makes more sense. Do this, do that, do this. Go around the corner. There we go. That should be fine over there. And then we can eat from over there and over there. That'll be fine. Then we need the blue chest. We're going to take the same blue chests all the way over there. Which will be these over there. We also going to notice that we will need some more logistics support over here because we can't reach everything. So we'll place a rubble port somewhere over there. And then how about you over there? You over there. And you over there, and that should at least get this going. We're still not connected to the main network. But I see no construction job is missing. Did we miss another one? No, it's still this one. Alright, but that's going over. It's the correct color. And we basically need to wait on the bot with the cliff explosives. The bots are on, right? Yes, they are. Okay, this is further away than I expected it to. Where is that bot? He's on the way, right? Right? There's one bot on the way. And that bot probably has the cliff explosives. And then another bot has to come all the way from the start to bring over that one missing rubble port. Oh boy. We tried turning the network off and on again. Nah, he must be around here somewhere. There he is. What's with you? Why are you not charging? I mean, what? Are we hitting some kind of weird edge case over here? Because usually when they run out of power, they go to like the nearest roboport, which is this one, that one, maybe this one. How about that one? Maybe this one? Where the fuck is he going? Are your own bots also going into the roboports? Not really. But this is kind of odd behavior. Why is it doing this? This is not correct. He's still got quite far to go. Is that a new behavior for all the bots? There's also these lads over here. These are the logistic bots that are bringing me stuff. Now, there's something wrong over here. Also, are we connected? Wait a minute. What are these bots doing over there? Red is logistic bots that bring me stuff, right? Are we getting stuff? We are getting stuff. How the fuck are we getting stuff? I mean, we are in a different logistic bot network at the moment. We should not be getting stuff. Though, did they maybe set out on a quest? There are 19 logistic bots there. They probably set out for a quest before we went. And you know what? That bot over here might be part of the bot network we are in. But how did he still manage to get all the way over there to pick up something and now is flying back, ignoring all the other robots over here, is just kind of interesting. Because that bot, for some reason, is part of this network. But that would mean that this network at some point in time was connected. I don't understand. It's probably some kind of weird edge case nobody will ever see. But it's kind of surprising. But then what is the other construction bot? Okay, the other bot in there is asleep. Alright. Well, they'll fix it sooner or later. Good, and then the only thing we need to do over there is make some green circuits. And we're gonna be making loads of green circuits. The bot, you will not interrupt my quest for your logic bots. Alright. Get that in there. Get that in there. And then let's have a look. So, it's been a while. Let's have a look at ratios over here. Because we definitely want to do it like this, where you over there, you make copper plates, and you over there, you turn it into wire. Base one over there is, it should fit on the base level, but when we put like a beacon to this, let's also give it some quick power over here, so that we can see some actual values. And give it some speed, and give it some more prot. Then you make 6.52, and you need 5.6, which I think is fair. So basically 5.6 plates over there getting turned into 20 copper cables. Alternatively, of course, we could just make copper cables like this directly. That is very true. But this over here would make us 20.8. It would actually making the same amount of copper cables. A little bit more, actually. But this one over here costs us 30 molten metal. And this one over there will cost us 37. What? I thought for sure making plates over here with that extra productivity on top and then making wires in here with that extra productivity on top would be better than making the wires directly. That's kind of surprising, actually. Because over here it's 5 molten copper for 2 wires, and it is usually 10 molten copper per plate. So that the ratio still adds up. I'm kind of surprised about that. Then again, might be different for trees, yes, and also we have to keep in mind that we are actually not using this entire amount of molten metal over here, because of course we are skipping about like 16% of it, So we can reduce the input by about 60%, which is about, what is that, 4, 6. So we would be sitting at 30.5 molten metal compared to... You lose a prod step directly in casting? Yes, but the direct casting is cheaper still, which is the weird part. Because this is 30 molten metal for 20.8 per second. And but you can add more modules into the EM plant. That is very true. But still, this is 37 for 6.52 plates per second. Yeah, I guess it's slightly better. It will probably be more. We will probably see the better thing with prod freeze, which we'll never make sadly. But yeah, it's surprising how close this is. It's very surprising how close this is. Close enough that the power burn is worth the EM plant. Dude, we gotta make a bigger nuclear power plant. Come on. We burn that power. Alright. But if we add some more speed modules to this, and we can probably get away with a 1-to-2 ratio over here. So, how about we do something like this? Make a copy of you over there. How will this work over there? So, you make 8 plates per second, you need 10 plates per second. That is not good enough. 11 amps of EM still adds up. It'll be fine. Now we need 14, you make 10. It's not like we're splashing beacons around everywhere, you know? Alright, maybe take you out. You now need about... Okay, you make about 10.4. You need about 5.6. That is 11.2. Here we go. It's 66 megawatts. It'll be fine. Alright, that will be our build. At least for the copper cable. Let's put that over here somewhere. Because we now also need to do the counterpart of this, which is going to be the green circuits. 1.21 gigawatts? Nah, we only had a half a gigawatt. Good. Let's get you some prop mods in here. Here we go. So we need at the moment... That's not fast enough. So we're making about 20 over here. You need 20 and 20. That'll be fine. And then this will make a total of 25 over there. Good. Can we move you up like a little bit more? Let's place you over here somewhere. Because we also need some iron plates. As for the iron plates, how many iron plates do we need? We need 7 iron plates. You make 7 iron plates. Good. So if we place you over there and over there, then we can do this and do that. Then you make about 8 plates, 8 plates. Yeah, that kind of fits. That's something green circuit maker. You always find upgrading novice to be hard on power. Switching normal smelting for foundries really burns 2 megawatts. Yes, but I mean, that's why you get nuclear power plants. And it's not like we cannot build nuclear power plants, because we got one right over there. That is fucking brilliant. And we can easily double this thing down by just doing like this wing in the other direction. And we got probably enough space all the way out here in the boonies. Somewhere to make like another one. Multiple nuke plants. Yeah, we're gonna have to make some more of these soon. I'm kind of curious to see where, though. I almost thought that these were enemies, but no, these are still the same bots going on a mission. Is our network now connected? Apparently we are connected. Yeah, we're connected now. Good, which means we are gonna get some calcite over there. And any suggestions for Fulgora? I mean, Fulgora power is the easiest. I mean, on Fulgora, the only thing you need to do is make like a big capacitor bank, and then it'll be fine. Also for Fulgora, wait a minute. Big Diagonal Clown, you need to go to Volcanoes. You need to pick up some stuff. Also, you're finally getting stuff, so that's also good. But you need to pick up some science because we do want to get these rail support foundations in. Vulcanus is easiest power? I'm pretty sure that Fulgora is easiest power. Alright, the big question is can we fit a train station over here? Yes, we can. Chippy, hello there! Did you get your parameters running? Because I did see that you had a question in the Discord. And I was equally confused about that as you were. Like, whatever they did, is that actually still a thing? Did they fix that? And we didn't check the patch notes, but... Is that still like that? Yes, it's still like that. Well, it's partially like that. What the hell? It's a partial fix. What the fuck? It used to be all red, and now the top one is like, yeah, this is good, but the other ones is like, this is not good. What the hell, man? Get it together, Factorio. But yeah, accumulators is everything on Fulgora. And they're also very easy to make because you get batteries on Fulgora, like all that you need. And Vulcanus practically unlimited power. Yeah, on Vulcanus, I did kind of notice that on Vulcanus I managed to run out of calcite at some point in time and even run out of sulfuric acid at some point in time. But then again, on Vulcanus you can also quite easily get away with... We don't see it over here because we don't have anything over there, but we got some solar panels over here. We're running Volcanoes over here on solar power. Because the solar panels on Volcanoes, they do have 4 times the output. So you can easily run Volcanoes also on solar if you would want to. And the only reason why we're running on solar is because I kind of don't... I'm kind of not confident enough in the amount of sulfuric acid that we have going around. So I'm kind of just want to save as much sulfuric acid as I can. And we're not using it for power, we're just using it for crafting. Alright. Over there. Over there. Over there. And Gleba powered by pure spite. Gleba is actually not too bad for power. Like, once you get like one of those nut guts, cut guts, what are they called again? We don't even have them over here. Do we not have them over here? Jelly nuts, there we go. Once you get the jelly nuts going, it's actually not too bad. And also you can burn so much spoilage. And the heat exchangers, do not underestimate the heat exchangers or the heating towers. Those are pretty darn powerful. And actually, if you kind of think about it, they also do eat nuclear fuel. They eat, but they don't eat uranium cells. Okay, that's the thing I'm missing. Did you ever post your Gleba science loop onto Bolt's Discord? I think you did. Alright, you over there, you over there. I think one of these will be fine. Yeah, one of these will be fine. You over there, you over there. One of these will also be fine. Good. Then we're gonna get the molten metal in. Yeah, something like this. I broke it. Instantly. That'll be you. Energy production on Gleba is completely on waste and rocket fuel. Yeah, you can get quite a bit done over there. I mean, in our previous playthrough, where we had like our Gleba outpost, the way I did it was I always wanted to make sure that we are producing seeds. So I had like a field that was just constantly, non-stop trying to make seeds. And only if seeds would back up, then we would start to export fruit. But if you're making seeds, you're making like a lot of the jelly and a lot of the mash. And I would just throw the mash into heat exchangers and use that for power. And that was a pretty decent power. That was a pretty decent way to get like a good amount of power out of these. And just make sure that you always have seats available. And once seats are backed up, all those Umecos would go less into like the seat maker and more into exports. Tumbling Satellite! Hello there! How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Are you happy to see me? Okay, I'm gonna leave. You're always happy to see me. Alright. Either was lost in translation or he didn't hear it. I hope either is fine. There we go. You can be over there, over there. Good. Give me some Vortels. What is that? Guys, by the way, we got Tumbling Satellite over there. If you do not know who Tumbling Satellite is, go check him out for yourself. He is an amazing Frenchman. Of all the Frenchmen I know, I'm pretty sure he's like the 5th best Frenchman. I mean, there are betters. I mean, come on. I don't know who their names are, but I'm pretty sure there's better Frenchmen out there. Tumbling Satellite, you're fucking amazing. How are you doing, man? 5th, you got promoted. Fire Racer, true. Fire Racer's French. And Fallen Angel's also French. Which I still find super funny. When Fallen Angel was bringing us to like a bar at TwitchCon, when TwitchCon was in Paris, he basically was saying the following: like, I know the subway in and out. I can take you wherever you want. And I'm like, all right, let's go to that bar over there. And he's like, all right, let's go. And then we went to like the metro station, and he actually got lost in the metro station. Because the metro stations in Paris are so fucking confusing. But at some point in time, we were just like running through the tunnels, and at some point in time, we came up somewhere, and I was like, hey, wait a minute. I know this place. We've just been here like 2 minutes ago. Alright. It's not a lot of green circuits. We could probably make a second one of these. Make it over here somewhere. There we go. Technically no, but wait, what's... Or sulfuric acid not renewable. Yeah, but if you've got enough mining productivity, it's basically infinite as well. Good. Now let's make a copy of this. Which also kind of means we're going to be cutting away over there the connection of the metals, but we can read that. Good. Technically we don't need it like that. Practically we're going to keep it like that. Because we could also just do... I mean, this is not even the full red belt. We could just feed the same belt into there. But I kind of like this. This feels kind of nice. Alright, you over there. You go a little bit further up. You go over there. We reconnect you over there and reconnect you over there. But we also kind of broke this connection over here. Quite hard, actually. And we need the copper connection over here somehow. So, about that copper. I think it's easier if we get the copper in through here. And then through there. And then through there. And then there we go. That'll be the copper going up. And get them back over there together. Bum, 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 bum. One tile off? Really, this? That'll be fine. We got other issues. No, that's... Right, we're gonna put you over there, and then we just do a wiggle like this. Here we go. That's the copper reconnected, and then we need to connect the metal over there. Just like that. Go back to lurking. It's a family phone calls tonight. Ah, that sounds kind of annoying. Here we go. It is kind of annoying. Yeah, but the thing about those kinds of calls is I also don't like doing them, but you can only do them like so often. At some point in time, you can't do those anymore. So you have to do them while you still can, even if they're fucking annoying. And every time I have to remind myself that it is annoying, and I just don't like doing it, but then I go like, alright, just for today, it'll be fine. Wish it was not the only way. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, have a good luck, mate. Alright. Yeah, it should not be a decent green circuit production over here. Alright, let's set up the rail station over here real quick. And then we don't need to worry about it. The stream went dark fast? No, that's not really dark. That is being realistic about it. I mean, everything comes to an end at some point in time. So, take care of the people you want to take care of while you can. 1 hour 40 about average. Oh, wait a minute. What does Megatron have to say for that? Where is he? Wait. Did I completely close down Megatron? I fucking did. What the hell? Not even have. Okay, where is he? Let's use this terminal. There he is. Before we do that, source environment. That is going to be this. Bin activate. There we go. And then open up Phone's code. Don't forget to hydrate. I got my energy drink over there. Oh, I got my Invisi drink over here. See, it got 0 calories. There's nothing in there. Ah, Green Monster? Nah, it's a different one. Yes, I trust the Alpha. It's me. Drinking green circuits? Good. Alright, where's the terminal? Terminal, please. Then, also load the keys. What is this again? iPhone. Bold, chat, GPT. Personality file. Personality file is Megatron. .txt, and then environment file is Factorio. That seems to work. Who knows what he has loaded? I'm not even quite sure if I actually checked the arguments I put in there. He's still booting up, didn't it? Ah, there we go. It just took him a while. Alright, Megatron. It seems we have entered a dark and brooding chapter. Can you become as dark and brooding as you can be? Imagine yourself standing on top of, like, a skyscraper in the rain. Being dark and broody. Be as dark and broody as you can. Good. We were working on some red wire over there. There we go.
Ah, bold Viking, you pitiful, sniveling human. Stare into the abyss of my cold, metallic heart as we ascend into the darkness of this chapter. There's no skyscraper high enough to match the towering monument of my egotistical wrath. My mood is darker and drearier than the great London smog of 1952, I assure you.
Alright. I guess that's the thing, alright? Also, was it just me or did power just flicker a little bit? Did we overdo it with our thingamabobs over here? Power. Oh yes. I think it's about time that we kind of upgrade our power. Good. This is a provider, so the green wire will be going into the radar, which means the red wire can go into the station. At the same time, we're going to be providing green circuits over there, and you over there. You're not Chinmay guard. You are going to be a pickup, and that pickup is going to be for green circuits. There we go. Power is fine? Ah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. See, we're maxing that thing out. There's nothing bad happening over there. I guess we do have to make another one. I mean, making another nuclear power plant, that seems like a fun idea. And you know what? I think this space over here is the perfect spot for that. Because what else are we going to be doing over there? So, I would love to make like a double-winged one. Like with one going to the left a bit and to the right a bit. Let's just see what we can make. Good. I mean, if we plan it over there, there is no bot coverage over there yet, so we can just plan it as much as we want. We can make it as big as we want even, and see what we can get out of it. If you kind of think about it, I mean, the most important part is going to be short heat pipes, but the steam pipe itself, that doesn't really matter how long that is. We can make the steam pipe as long as we want. Well, there's also a limitation for that at some point in time. Alright, let's just check on this real quick. That is fine. Let's also maybe check on the depot over... Where's the depot? There it is, over there. Are we picking up green circuits? We're doing not green circuits yet. There we go. Once it's ready, go pick up some green circuits from over here. You are technically open, but nobody is ordering. We still got 24,000 green circuits. Wait a minute. It's green circuits, never an issue. But why are then... Is it all red circuits? Don't tell me it's all red circuits. Or is there just an issue over here with these lads over here? It's apparently all red circuits. Because we definitely do have enough green circuits going around. Then again, how many red circuits do we have? Circuits. It's red circuits. Alright, alright, alright. It is the heaviest item that can fit into a rocket, max size 10, and only one can go into a rocket. What? Oh wait, you did some math for the same recently. I figured out that the engineer can carry around 23.7k tons by carrying a full inventory of railgun turrets. How many inventory slots? Keep in mind that you can extend your inventory over here with belts. Or just the engineer without the suit. Because then he would actually be powerlifting that stuff. Alright, apparently we need also more red circuits. Do we want to make a red circuit place over here? I mean, what is red circuits? It's just plastic, green circuits, and copper wire. We could make a better red circuit place over here as well. If we would want to. We do kind of need to do that. Red circuits are very important for everything. That would mean that we do need to import the occasional... But before we do that, we should do nuclear power. Before we do that, nuclear power. Also, aren't nuclear bombs stacking more? Wait a minute. They stack up to 10 as well. But they're too heavy for the rocket. So what about nukes? Nukes must be heavier than the railgun. Though I'm pretty sure just from the sheer building of it, I think refineries would be more heavier than that. Alright, alright. I guess we have to build this in reverse. Bum, bum, bum. Let's get some parts in here, because the train line will continue. And there's no stopping the train line over there. But if we are going to be thinking over here in terms of nuclear power, then we should start with the turbines. And we build our way back to see how big this thing is actually going to be. And that also maybe means that we can maybe get some nice patterns going over here for the steam. Because the last nuclear power plant that we made was not really haphazardly something we stuck together, but it was kind of a bit of a weird one, but we can do these over here. That's a stack of 10. So that's 20. That's 30. That's not 40. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Alright. Can we move the damper one? We most likely can. Oh, we're gonna be getting something in the corner over there every time. So this over here is 60 of them. How many do we have in the nuclear power plant downstairs? Because we want to at least double that. Plus maybe a little bit more. Over here we got a total of 80. So that's almost a wing. Would be love. Oh, wait a minute. I see what's going on over there. I missed the spot over there. But that's already not gonna fly. Oh, come on. Really? Really? What if we keep these and we place them like on top of the rail tracks? Because we should be able to do it like this. But then we probably have issues connecting the... We can connect it maybe from the top side though. That's 60. What do we need? 80? Kind of disappointed with that. Okay, maybe we need a different... I think the angle is just not correct. Because if we would have the correct angle, it would be lower than that. But if we go lower than that, then... Oof, we don't have a nice pattern. It'll look hideous as fuck. Which I guess is fair. Well, as long as the odd part over here is regular, it should still be fine, right? There we go. That's 60 again. Now it's 80. So that will be one part of the nuclear power plant. If I tried pi block, I mean, it already took us like more than almost 2 years to finish pi. Why would I even try pi block? And the answer, of course, is then no. I mean, the pi mods themselves already have like massive balancing issues. And turning it into a pi block will just make it worse. Also, there's probably like one small issue with this kind of setup. So maybe we can do something about it. Can we even reach all of these? How do you connect, but you do not? Because this one is actually slightly different. You would be over there. Because this one is actually one too high. Because it would be over there. Yes, Kanuki, I just noticed. But can we make him connect? We could make him connect if we... Oh, does Angry Ghost not put down underground pipe, or am I imagining things? I thought for sure Angry Ghost would also do underground pipe. Well, if they connect, then I think we at least get everybody over here under in the grid. So that'll be fine as well. But yes, that over there could be like one of the power wings. Then we can put in like all the heat exchangers over there. Nuclear power plant over here in the middle. And then we do the same thing over here in reverse. So let's double check our numbers again. This over here is going to be like 80 of them. Good. Now, we could just recalculate the numbers, or I just go over here real quick and just check what we have over there. Yeah, we need 80 turbines and 48 heat exchangers. So, the heat exchangers will be next. How can we do those most effectively? I do kind of like the thing that we did over there with the heat pumps or the heating towers. That was kind of nice actually. Will a rubber board fit? Yes, easily. Because we got these spots over there. Here we go. But yeah, we do have to keep in mind that we do have to place rubber boards every now and then. Like just using this for heat pipes was kind of nice. And we can get these kind of close. So we need 48 of these. So this is 8. This is 16. We basically need 3 of these in total. Which more or less gets us back to this thing. Here we go. That'll do it, right? It's... Alright. Can we move you? We can move you. Man, let's just do this one real quick. So that will be our connecting point. We can do this. We cannot do this. We'll be able to do this if we go one further down. So let's go one further down. That'll work. Can we get around the corner over there? Ah, we sure cannot. But we can go around the corner a little bit earlier and just place one of these somewhere else. Because that's also how we solved it the other time. Or the time before this. So we could just do this. Which will be fine. Getting water in there is going to be a nightmare. But we can place like one more over there at the end. And one more over there. That will be the 2 missing ones. Good. And then we can still get this thing in there and this thing over there. And then the nuclear power plant will be sitting right over here. With you. That's a very weird way to make a nuclear power plant. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I was kind of dislike how dark it is. Did we ever... Wait, is the setting still a moody over here? Graphics. No, it's bright. We should probably get the night vision goggles. I was kind of hoping it would not be too bad, but it's kind of annoying that it is this bad. We can probably get rid of these 4 over there, because I'm pretty sure we no longer need the belt immunity equipment, because if we start moving around, we can just start flying. Alright, and then we will build this the other way around, with the starting point down over here somewhere. So I think we can get away with this. Over there. And again, we will probably sacrifice up to 2 of these. Over there. You over there, with one on the top over there, and one on the side over there. Good! Weird doesn't mean bad. No, we're working with whatever we can. And we're getting very close to the iron place over here, but I'm pretty sure that we will have enough over here to not hit that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, fuck that oil. 7, 8. I mean, how much oil is this? That's nothing. But that's not even worth. We already fucked over the other one. And then these areas over here, this can be our steam tank, by the way. So it's not like we're going to be wasting space over here, but that's where the steam tank will be. And then we automatically have a bigger nuclear power plant. Double the power. Alright, let's connect you up from the backside over there. And nuclear fuel, we can easily bring nuclear fuel in via airdrop. Because we don't need it that often. We only need it like every now and then. That goes into there. As for the water connection over here, we can do this. The steam connection over there will be like... That was kind of course. Like that. And like this. The water connection over here can go around the corner like that. You can get steam in like this. Then we need to connect to the other side. We can do that like this. We're gonna get some steam in over there. Get some steam in over there. As well as steam in over there. Okay, that's water is connected over there. Water is connected over there. This one has no water yet. And then these over here have no water yet. That might be a bit of an issue. No, it's not. We're gonna have some magic happen over there. So, water pipe goes this way. Perfect. A single water pump will be enough. We already know that. Ooh, this is not gonna be an easy corner. Especially for water. Oh wow, what do we do over here? We can't really build over here because there's stuff on the way. Same thing over there. We can't really get anywhere with underground either. Let me get rid of these trees real quick because it's kind of hard to see. And it will make an easier time thinking over here. We're gonna have to look at these trees over there. There we go. Alright, your water. Yeah, you're connected, you're connected, you're connected. We can't get over there. It would probably be easier if we just remove this one and place you somewhere else. We probably still have some spots available where we can place this guy, like maybe over here or maybe over there. We could technically even just place him over here. There we go. That'll also work. Wait a minute, that's not quite correct, but that is correct. Because now we have a little bit more space over here to work with. We would still have an issue over here with this water pipe connection. But again, we can do the same thing over there. We can just remove you. And hey, look at that. Have another one of these. There we go. We would need an underground over there and over there. So that we can do a water connection in over here somewhere. Good. Which we can then do like this. You go over there. Connect the water like that. But not only that, we can also... Ooh, this is coming together. Connect the water like this. And like that. And then we can place you over there. So that we have you. Then for water over here. That will be the easiest. That's not quite in there yet. But yeah, I think we just do it like this. It'll be fine. You do this, you do that. We move. No, this is fine. We do this and that. Good, that's water connected over there. And the only one that's missing now is this water all the way over there, but that will just be coming out like... No! We got the same corner issue over here with this one over there as well. Well, you know what? We have to be a little bit careful with this setup. This seems like a good thing to do, but what happens over here is now that we can't really reach this power plant over here anymore. So we need to find space for 3 more heat exchangers somewhere. Which we can do in some certain ways. We can still also just take like a little bit of heat pipe. I mean, not using any heat pipe at all is not really everything. We could still do like a little bit of heat pipe over here. And then just do 1, 2, 3. Over here, maybe 4. Just a bit like this. I mean, we're going to be making way more steam with this setup than with any of the previous setups. So we can definitely add a couple more of these. Well, one more, it's probably going to be fine. And then how about you for there, and then we do this and that, and this and that. For the water connection. And then we still have enough space over here to do some input-output over there. Is this the magical pipe weaving? It's not that magical. It should be fine. But then we still have enough space over here to do some input-output over here with these nuclear reactors. Also, there's still too many trees over here. So let's get rid of these trees over here as well. Also, you can most likely come back to Novice because you got everything on you that you need, especially the science packs, right? Right. Where are your science packs? Oh, you're prioritizing calcite and not the science packs. All right, stay there then. Good. Then over here we need to do the same thing. Connected to water somehow. We still need to find a place for the water pump. That might actually be more tricky than we might expect. Because where do we get water from? I mean, from the sun. Okay, it's not too bad. It's actually kind of nice. I've seen worse. We can technically get water from over here, but that will not work. Alright. Yeah, how about over here? Because then it would be over there, this, that, this, that. There we go. Good. Oh, I already love how it looks. Alright, while we're here, we can place some steam tanks in here. How many? Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Where are you going? I guess over there. That's definitely all connected now. Good. But we can put down some steam tanks over here. And we are just going to reserve this entire area over here for steam tanks. Because we can. So, why not? And I do kind of like how it just fits in there. Look at that. Let's connect to the water. It is. I just fixed that. I mean, it was connected over there for a bit. But it should be fine now. And then we can do some more steam tanks over here. Let's just do it like this. It'll be fine. The underground, you mean? The underground? I mean, this is the water pipe. No, wait, that's the steam pipe. Oh, wait a minute. Ah. Wait a minute. So about that water pipe over there. Yeah, the water is connected, but the steam isn't connected. That should be like this. So it was fine. Here you go. It's probably easier to see what's going on over here once all the parts are in. For example, this part over there does not seem to be connected anywhere yet. Because we still need a crossover connection over here as well, which we can do like this. Alright, steam is now all of these parts, but not the bottom part. This is one big steam part, and that is one big steam part. So we still need the connection from over here to over there somehow. Now, that would be something we could be doing over here. Actually, we can most likely just do this, right? Yes, we can. Here we go. I think that's highlighting all the correct parts. As for the water lines, since some of these are interconnected with the own heat exchangers, as long as we do not highlight anything when we highlight the steam part, it should be fine. The pipe above the tank, I think we fixed that. Might be wrong about that, but this should be fine because this is steam. Because of that steam, it looks fine for now. If we actually can get the water in over here, we would maybe see a little bit more. But, I mean, even if it's wrongly connected, the moment that everything is in place, we will probably see exactly what's wrong. Worst case scenario, we will end up with, like, massive tanks of water over here. Which is not too bad. There we go. Can cheese a couple more in there. Good. Will that be enough steam tanks? I kind of want some more. Like, what about over here? A little bit careful over there, but that seems fine. What you're looking at? The new nuclear power plant that we're working on. We already have a diagonal one all the way down here. There he is. But it's not enough. Because we kind of... Wow. What is this pattern? That's a fun pattern. I mean, we're camping out, and I guess then things kind of break apart, slow down fast enough, and then we kind of camp out again. All right, we also still need to do the pipes over there. Also, we have to keep in mind that we do kind of want to place some roboports in there as well. I kind of probably went a little bit too gun-ho over here with everything. As usual. Wonder if it's possible to make a nuclear power plant that uses a sushi pipe to handle all the fluids. You could probably, but why would you do that? You know? There's nothing stopping you in doing that. And I always respect, or I always like when people just try to do something like that, but why? And the answer usually is because I can. The best kind of answer. Why did you crossbreed dinosaurs with frogs? Because we could. It was a good idea. And you're like, ah. Yeah, we're using heating towers instead of heating pipe. It'll make things a little bit easier on us. Here we go. Here we go. We're so preoccupied to think if we should. Yeah. There we go. Actually, I've never really been keeping up with the Jurassic Park movies. Did they? I mean, the last one I saw, I think, was with the lady in high heels running away from the T-Rex, which wasn't, I think, a T-Rex. Did they ever make any more of those? Or is it currently all? It's all owned by Disney. It was Spielberg. Ah, that's one of the reasons why I kind of stopped watching those. Over there. Barely saw the first one as a kid, never was your jam. Really, the first one is amazing. Especially for its time. The visual effects in that, oof. Really, really good. Alright, let's get some power over here. Let's get the bots over here. Which will probably take them like forever to fly over. They were not visual effects, they were practical effects and were amazing. Yes! Though they did do a whole bunch of computers as well. More than you might think, actually. Alright, so... yeah, let's put you over there. Yeah, but that's correct. That's how visual effects should be. Not noticeable, exactly. But yeah, practical effects, I mean... you can technically make very amazing digital effects, especially if you're using like the latest graphic engines. The problem is nobody pays for that. It's way more expensive to do high quality visual effects with like just like visual tools. It's sometimes just easier to just make something that's real and just put it where it needs to be, and you get like such a better result. All right, there we go. So we can place a roboport over there. We can place a roboport over there. We can, I guess, place one over there. It's going to be a little bit tight over here in terms of roboports. We're probably going to get rid of some of these tanks. We don't need all of these. We kind of made tanks over here because we could, not because we should. But if we get to like half of this over here already, then we can easily get to the other half of there as well. Alright. Good. Alright, big diagonal clown. Did you at least get your science packs yet? You did. Get back home. Because we kind of want to research this over here. And that 1,000 packs you're bringing over there will be enough to make this thing complete. So we don't need to worry about anything over there. Good. In the meantime, we can work on steam and water over here. And we'll probably have to make the same kind of special things over here that we did for the other one. Let's maybe connect over these parts over here first. These are the easiest. But yeah, I can already see that we're gonna have issues everywhere. Like steam pipe connection over there, steam pipe connection over there, that's easy. Water connections, oh boy. Well, that's an easy one, I like that one. But we don't have that over there. We do have it over here on the top. Then at least connects this part with this one with that one. But if we at least get the steam across over here like this. These are connected, and then we need to get the steam across over here somehow, which we could just do over here real quick. And these are fine. There we go. So this and that is connected with that. That's the steam connection done. Have I heard about the switch to Euler thing? No, I don't really care much about the switch, to be perfectly honest. I never really got the first one, so I will most likely also never get the second one. I did hear that the prices went up quite more than expected. And I did hear about that weird C button that you had to pay extra for. But to be perfectly honest, I'm not really keeping up with any of that. Because it's just more games that we'll probably never play. Nintendo reserves the right to permanently disable this device. But isn't that also how Apple does it? I mean, doesn't Apple have something similar in their clauses? They just nuke your account? Alright. Alright, that's connected with this water. Wait a minute, that's not quite right, is it? What did I do over here? So that's water into there, which is just water into there. Good job, Bolt. We got water into there as well, and water into there as well. Yet people are okay with it for cars for some reason. Yeah, that also kind of depends. I mean, I usually, when I buy something and I don't have full control over it, I would not buy it. I would just be like, yep, that's a fine product you got over there, but I'll just not buy it. It's not for me. And even if it's something I can't easily repair, I just usually go like, okay, either I take good care of it, for example, my phone. I mean, of course, I mean, that's something that everybody that has a smartphone grows up with at some point in time. You fuck around with it and you break it. Like, usually the display. I mean, I broke 2 displays in total of my 4 smartphones. The first one was that weird BlackBerry. Then I had that Samsung. Then I had the Samsung. And now I've got a Pixel. Yeah, only 4. I was very late for the smartphone setup. But the fools are willing to accept your contract. Yeah, that's the thing I really dislike. I mean, I also see it like in the automotive industry where you can buy a car, but if you want to use all the features of the car, well, you'll have to pay extra for those as well. Like for example, for certain Daimler cars, if you want to use like the extra 12 degrees of rear axle steering, you have to pay like, I think $20 per month or something like that. Even though it's just a Boolean switch in the software. But then again, that extra rear angle steering angle is pretty nice, I have to admit. I've seen people get like out of really, really tight spots with that with those axles. All right, what do we do over here? This over here. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Now we're over here. But we still need to connect it to the water somehow. Just because we're over here does not really mean that we got a fix for that. But at least we got a little bit of a breakout now. I mean, if we want to connect to the water over there, which is right over there. Let's actually do it like this, because then we can get a tighter angle. Here we go. Can we get all the way over there? Nope. But we can get all the way over there, right? Yes. Good. And then we do this. And that. There we go. And that corner piece. Okay, that's this water connected, that water connected, this water connected, and that water connected. The only water that's not connected is, wait a minute, this water is connected. And if we just do, how about we just do this? I think that's everything. Because you go down there, you go into there, which goes down over there, which goes into... What the fuck happened over here? Here we go. We probably have something on the other side that's also broken. We'll see it once everything is connected. I mean, we're not going to lose any kind of important resources over here. But that water goes down over there, goes over there, goes into there, goes into there. But this water over here also goes into here, into this big block. Which goes into there and goes to there. I think we got all of it. I think. Let's have a look over here. Do we already see like a bit more over here? We're still waiting on the water pump over here. That's the steam line. The water line is over there. Seems to be fine. So you can test that where they can actually remotely nuke your car. Yes, and also other people can do that. Because I'm pretty sure that access is not as protected as people might think it is. Car hacking has become prevalent, which is a real issue. If you frick around and you might screw something up. Yeah, I mean, car software is not that stable if you think about it. I mean, the things I've seen in car software. Can't really talk too much details. Actually, I don't really want to talk details because there's probably some kind of lingering NDA out there somewhere. But the overall quality I've seen was not that impressive in general. Like, the amount of how do we call it here in German? Schustern that I've seen. Like just solutions that kind of work, but never really got like fully tested. Even though they do, at least you have to give them that. They do put in like a whole bunch of end-to-end testing. Like the QA department was like working overtime most of the time. Because everybody was trying their absolute best to get as much stuff done all the time. But things would still fall through the cracks all the time. And the actual protection mechanisms, like if you know what you need to look for, they are so easy to circumnavigate. Alright, but you're filling up with some resources. Okay, we got some plates in there, we got some green circuits in there. We probably don't need red circuits right away. I'm gonna drop these. Science is running again, and it immediately broke down. Lovely. Alright, one more thing we need to do over there is put in some lamps, because it's kind of dark over here. Yeah, how about one over there, one over there, one over there. How about some over there, some over there. Here we go. It's not old school space code where they had to prove out the code mathematically. Yeah, nobody does it anymore. I'm also pretty sure that modern spaceships no longer operate like that. Though I don't know anything about SpaceX and how they do it, but kind of the feeling that also that is not as magnificent as it should be, in my opinion. Alright, alright. At least we're getting the parts. Though it's so far away, it will take the bots quite some time to get over there. And again, I don't understand. Is this one of the bugs, Surok, that you have maybe seen in the forums? Because I see some bots flying around that just don't want to charge no more. Actually, all of them don't want to charge no more. Some of them want to charge. Like, some of them are like, yeah, we can charge over here. That's fine. And some of them is like, you know what? We're gonna roughneck it. We're gonna fly. And I don't understand why that is. They're looking for a free port. There's one right over there. And even if they're looking for a free port, you mean the results of launching a successful launch 3 times a week and taking the prices for a launch down by a factor of 10? Yeah, but they also, I mean, we're talking about software. I mean, launching rockets is fine. The bot charging changes got messed up at some point. Really, they did? I never really noticed it like this before. How about Boeing? Oh, Boeing. Oof. I still find it amazing that you can actively look for what kind of plane you want to fly in and what kind you don't want to fly in. I think I'm flying in an... Did Boeing make the Airbus? Am I in danger? Bo's gonna have to fly the plane. Oh no! Oh no! Might get some extra time in the Microsoft Flight Simulator in case they need another pilot, you know? Good. Alright. Yeah, these parts are coming in at some point in time. The nuclear reactor is also coming in. Nice. Looking forward to those. A little bit annoyed that we're not really getting our cliff explosives over here yet. And we probably want to carry a couple more in our pockets. Like, how about we carry like 60 of these and not 20? The space industry would still be the elite club without SpaceX? Yeah, I mean, not that many people actually do like space stuff. It's not that cheap, you know? It's the only thing crazy billionaires are good for. Flying to space. Or going to the depths of the ocean. And kind of exploding over there. Good. We might need some more buffer over here, but let's get... And Airbus is a European manufacturer rather than Boeing? Oh yes, true. Airbus is the thing. Good. Yeah, I think I'm flying an Airbus. I actually have to check my plane ticket for that. If it's in there. Let's see. It should be in here somewhere. Flug. Does it find it like that? Lufthansa, there we go. What kind of plane is it? plane number. Let's check the plane number. LH466. What are you? That's already delayed. You watch your streamer playing Pi. Did you finish that? The second Pi run we abandoned after some time because Factorio 2.0 came out. Alright, well, what kind of plane is this? This is an Airbus. What about the other one? That one is an Airbus as well. Alright, I'm safe. Yeah, it's the thing about the 2.0 update. Of course, when 2.0 came out, we were playing like a lot of 2.0, like a lot of that. And by the time we were done with 2.0, I was kind of looking at my 1.1 pace, and we got so pampered and so used to the 2.0 features that I just didn't want to go back anymore. I was like, no, if we go back to 2.0 or to 1.1, I'll just go crazy. Alright, alright. Well, the bots have finally arrived over here. Took them forever. And let me guess, there's another snail trail over there somewhere? Seems to be fine this time around. I guess once they do go, and they don't need to all go to the same port at the same time, it seems to be fine. But I guess we might be on a weird edge case. If we've got like a long line of roboports, then maybe the roboport algorithm is just not that good. Oh yes, we definitely need more power. Oh, the nuclear power plants are here already. Nice. Which means... Oh. Oh, no. Wait a minute. I mean, this is fine, but this needs to be from over there, because we need this little corner over there. Let's start putting in the stuff that we need over there, like one of these and one of these. You over there, you request exactly one nuclear fuel. You're also gonna be requesting that from buffer chest, please. Not only that, we're gonna have a buffer chest over here somewhere. This one doesn't really matter where it is. It could be anywhere, like for example over here. And this is just gonna hold like, yeah, 50 will be fine. Just bring 50. Good. The output will be easy. The input we're gonna do afterwards. But let's put these down real quick. So you, this one and that one. All right. Then we will most likely want to also combine both steam networks. We do have the option to place a steam pipe over here, and we can put some more tanks over here. But yeah, for the question, will Pi ever be back? The answer is definitely a yes. I'm already looking forward to whatever changes they're making for like the Pi Stellar expansion. But we're gonna have to let them cook for quite some time. They need to cook a lot, in my opinion. And they also need to rebalance quite a lot of things. Good. Alright, so how do we do that for the other one over there? We need to get the same logic in as we did with you. There it is. That's a lot of logic. We measured the temperature of one reactor. We measured the steam. We measure the amount that's in all the chests. And that's it. Alright, so also we got this thing over there, which... That's a filter, because we kind of fucked up the wires, I see. But that'll be fine. We can place this thing over there. So, what do we need? We need to measure one reactor. How did we manage to fuck up the wires then? Is it not all the same wire? Let's have a look at this one real quick. Where is the plan over there? Because we're also reading we're setting these to enable. I think at some point in time we wanted to read the hands over there. We do read almost all the hands, except for this hand for whatever reason. Okay, okay. I guess it'll be fine. Yeah, let's put these down real quick. So, we need an activation signal. And we need to read what is in all of these hands. So, let's just start reading. We need to read this. We need to read that. We can read these. We can also use the same way over here for the set signal. Over there. Yeah, the steam turbines definitely sound like they're in pain. They're pushing hard right now. You over there, you over there, you over there, and I guess you over there. Alright, we already copy pasted over these. We're gonna give you an enable, a disable signal. The signal will be the check mark. The check mark needs to be more than that. We're gonna override the stack size. That will be to 1. And we're gonna read your hand and hold it. There we go. And that's probably also why we have 2 different wires over here, right? Because now we can read, this needs to be an 8, because we got this a little bigger. Ah, we got this on a different color wire. Yeah, we can swap it around. The red will be going into the reactor, and the green will be coming in from over there. So let's swap you around. So on the green wire, we want to know how much fuel we have in all of these. That needs to be exactly 8. So that we can set the check mark. If we don't have 8, then we're not going to do that. The reactor should have no fuel in it. We can also get the temperature from the reactor. And then we can get the steam via the green wire. And for the steam, we can just do this. That'll be fine. Lots of SE people try to pipe because of that. What? Yes, if you read the temperature, only one inserter can... Wait, what? If you read the temperature and only insert one fuel at a time, do you really need to read the steam level 2? Yes! Because this is gonna be an on-off reactor. The reactor will not be running 24/7. Like, for example, over here. Okay, these are currently running. But we got a big steam buff over here, and we will only be running the reactor if steam is low. If we are less than 5,000 steam in this tank, this particular tank, because steam is going to be normalized across all tanks. If we are under 20% steam capacity, we're just going to drop a fuel in. Unless we are hot enough, then we're not going to do that. So if temperature is low and steam is low, and there's currently no fuel in the reactor, and we got 8 fuel ready, then we're going to drop in the fuel. Good. And then the only thing we need to do over there is place more of these lovely, lovely little tanks. As many as we can. The top reactor will burn fuel no matter what. My top reactor? Which one of the two? It should be fine like this. Oh wait, if you top your buffer reactor, reactor will fuel no matter what. Yes, sorry, I misread that. I guess this can be fine like this over there. You can get one more tank in over there. Then more steam tanks over here. Now, but we do them like this. Boom, 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 boom. And that's also the good part. We don't need to track all of these tanks. We can just place these however we please. There we go. And then that'll be fine. And we have even more space for more tanks over there. We do need to have a little bit of power over here somewhere. Like, how about you over there? And then the last thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we can place down some power poles everywhere. Which you bolt at the top? Always. I mean, if I'm on the bottom, I just fall asleep. It's gonna be like, oh, this is kind of comfy. Reactor temp doesn't go down unless heat exchangers actually consume heat. Yes, that's very true. But we got heat exchangers over here. And also, of course, wait a minute, we also, of course also need to read this. Well, there we go. Now, the only place where heat actually goes down is on Aquilo. On Aquilo, heat will always go down. Spectre, I've got no clue what you're thinking about. Whatever is in your mind, that's in your mind. I can't do anything about that. Here we go. You there, you there, you there. You there. Here we go. Have some more steam tanks. Sethwing, I'm pretty sure it's exactly what you said in that way. Ah. Oops. Alright, can we do the same thing over here? We sure can. Actually, let's do it like this. Like that. It doesn't really matter how we do it. However it fits. If it fits, it sticks, or something like that. Here we go. Good. Alright, alright, alright. But yeah, this should be fine now. We got all the information that we have. So the moment that we get like 8 cells, 1 in each of these, the whole thing should start going. And they're being delivered. They're also being delivered over here. We just have to wait for them. And actually, this thing over here will start to go any second now. We do need some more turbines, though. That should be the fuel, right? That's some calcite. That's also fine. What is with the production of turbines? That's still done in the old base. Somewhere over there. Are we? No. We're missing copper plate. Excuse me. Did we did set the... Where's the copper place? Copper place over there. Is the copper place stuck again? No, copper place should be fine. There's molten copper in here. Where's the plate going? There. It's even called a pickup station over there. It's open, right? It is open. Are all the trains busy? It might just be that all the trains are busy. Now, the trains are sitting over here doing nothing. Okay, why is that? Because... apparently we have 5,000 copper in the logistics system. We have 13,000 copper in the logistics system. I guess the reason why nothing is working over here is because our logistic bots are just full. And I think that's also the reason why we sent you back home, because you got all of these lovely bots on you. Which we're just going to drop down again. There we go. Have these. That was also a thing we wanted to do quite some time ago. But didn't we set up like more bot production, or am I going insane? We do have more bot production over there. Did we make any? We made 0 over here and we made 0 over there. So we're not making bots because we're not making flying robot frames. We're not making flying robot frames because we're not making batteries. Are we not picking up the batteries? The batteries over here. They're ready for pickup, technically, if we had some. We never made batteries over here because we never got any iron plate in here because... oh, wait a minute. Well, we got a station over there, but you know what's kind of missing over here? The connection over here to get the metal in. Rotate you around a couple times. That's probably something I kind of said after the stream. I'll do that after the stream. Never did it. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Here we go. Good. And then we can start making some batteries over there. But you will completely top your buffer, then you heat, and then you burn a small part of your fuel in the reactor. In the worst case scenario, it's a 99% fuel cell. More like good practice here. Yeah. I also just don't like wasting fuel. I mean, this over here is not too complicated to set up, and this way around, you will not waste fuel. And the bigger your steam buffer is, the more likely it will be that you don't waste fuel. But this is mostly fine. Alright, but still, why did the... Oh, because we had the copper, because we're waiting on logistic pods. Speaking of logistic pods, they should be injected sooner or later. Pom pom pom. I mean, this base is just a line, but it's still just so freaking complicated to find stuff in here. Yeah, the bots will be picked up by the trash slots over here, and then they should be brought over to our bot injector. Our bot injectors over there. There we go. Yeah, they're being deployed. We definitely need way more logistic bots. There's not enough logistic bots going around. Good. We got some fuel in here. We actually got the required amount of fuel. We're sending the output signal. No, we're not sending the output signal. Wait a minute. Off we go. Good job, lad. There we go. And then we can at least start to heat up the reactor. Alright, let's put some more lamps in here wherever we can. Places in the dark need to be a little bit brighter over here. Good, the reactors are running. We also got some extra over there. What we should do over here, where's the nearest robot port over there, you? How about we do the following? Can you always have, like, say, 10 of these over here? How do the heating towers get fuel? They don't! That's our heating pipe! We use these as heating pipe. Because we had concerns that the heating pipe itself might be too long and too not throughput enough to supply all of these heating units over there. So we kind of just like put them all together. Also, I think we... Yeah, we're still missing... Wait, are we missing? We're missing one heater over there. No, we got the correct amount of heaters. Never mind, we got them all. Apparently we placed them all. Yeah, the heating tower over here is just a heating pipe, a fancy one. And it works quite well. I mean, I think technically we could also use the heating pipe, but the biggest issue over here is the single connection over here. We only got like a single connection over here, which would probably limit our throughput. And by using heating towers over here, we basically use like thick pipes, if you could kind of imagine that a bit. And they also kind of line up good enough over here with the heat exchangers. So, in my opinion, that kind of works quite well. Speaking of heat exchangers, I guess you all have water. That looks fine over there. We already have some steam in here. That was fast. But that also kind of tells me we already got some of these running. Yeah, steam seems to be propagating. So I guess the steam pipe over here is also fine. Go. And now just add more turbines and we're gonna be good over here. Ah, lovely, lovely bigger nuclear power plant. I also kind of like that this guy over here now has also only three. It has 3 neighbors. Yeah. Could have probably built this in a different way. Usually we make 2x4s, but this one I think is fine. The other way would be to have to place it over there, but yeah, that would have been a bit more of an issue. Nah, this is fine. This is fine. Also, not quite sure how much steam we can save up over here, but it'll be good. Want to see bot travel distance on the statistic page? That thing would probably overflow all the time, because you would have to calculate that per bot, and if you've got like 5,000 bots, even if they only go like 100 meters, that's like 5 million meters. That number will go up quick. But I'm pretty sure the additional... Okay, we now got 1,191 logistic bots. We are still missing out on logistic bots. We still need to add more over here, if we can. But we can just let them operate over here now, so we don't need to worry about power anymore. Also, rail support foundation is almost done, which means we need to pick up a new tech over here. There are some of the productivity techs over here we can do. Is there anything else in here with electromagnetic science that we really, really want? Yes, probably. I mean, we can make the personal robot Mark II, as well as the personal battery Mark III, the moment we rebuild Gleba. Not Gleba, Fulgora. We could spend the time on rebuilding Fulgora, but I think it would be better for us if we get a better foothold on Gleba first. Because we need to get those farms going. Because those farms will take quite a lot of time to actually get going. Which means we need to put in something in the meantime over here for research. Something that will actually help us out right now. Weapon damage is always nice to have. That could always work. Steel productivity. I mean, we have all the productivity signs going at the moment. We can do a couple of these. Yeah, do 5 of these. It'll help us out. Alright, let's go back to the main base real quick. We also still need like a red circuit, a bigger red circuit facility, but I think for now it's fine. At least we got the big green circuit facility, and we're at least trying to make quality red circuits, which is good. And these do seem to be picked up because this thing is still running, so that's great as well. Good, good, good. Alright, let's turn personal logistics off because we're probably going to be flying to Gleba next. Oh, and I'm not looking forward to it. There are 2 researchers in the vanilla game that do not require red science, but still take science packs. Really? Oh yes! Fish breeding! That's one of them. What's the other? Must be another Gleba science, I guess. We probably just missed it. I tried to look for it. Oh wait, there we go. Health, really? Wait, was this always in there? I think at some point in time I completely ignored this, but there's also infinite health. Fish breeding is for the legendary fish. Nice. Alright, well, support foundations are in. With that, we can rebuild Fulgora, but like I said, that will not be the priority for today. The priority for today should be going back to Gleba and doing stuff on Gleba. Speaking of doing stuff on Gleba, we will need to fight on Gleba. Big Diagonal Clown, are you ordering an ammo? Well, there's a bit of green ammo in there, but are you actually ordering ammo? I think we used to. No, don't do that. I don't want those bots. Send them back down. We don't need those right now. Nah, the mod has not been published yet. I still need to do the cleanup. But at the moment, some other things are just coming up, as always, that are more important. Work is also not that hectic at the moment, but there, I've got a presentation like in 2 weeks. And I still need to prepare stuff for that, which also kind of means we might take some time off next week, because I do need more time to prepare for that, unless I can get some more stuff done later on. Here we go. But that presentation is going to be very important, because it's basically the report on what I did for the last 6 months, which is usually something you should not take lightly. Alright, ammo. Ah, there's the ammo input. We don't really need cannon shells, but if we can get some more green ammo in, that will be fine. And maybe some rockets. Explosive rockets. How many do these go per rocket? 25. Tesla turrets? We don't have those yet. We have not spent that much research into Tesla stuff yet. Then again, if you have a look at our signs, we do got about 3,000 Fulgora signs still lying around. We could pay for it, but we don't really have a good supply of holmium or superconductors or electrotyne yet. So that's not gonna start that out off that fine, because keep in mind our Fulgora looks like this. Also, of course, the diagonal rim world, but we only have like this little space over here to make modules and stuff like that. And we got this little space over there to make science. That's all we have. And once we have a proper Fulgora rebuild, where we can actually get some stuff moving around and not have to build on those tiny islands, then we can maybe talk about doing stuff like that. But not before. Alright. Are we back at base yet? The answer is still no. You still need more sulfuric acid, but how much uranium do we have? Infinite. The answer is infinite. It should be fine for a while. We should maybe also order in some uranium over here. There we go. Just to get it from over there. Aren't Fulgora belts full? Yes, they are. But the reason why they're full is because we don't have the proper means to empty them out full. The belt over here is full. This one over there is full. Because nothing will be made, because we're completely full on science, I think. Unless, do we buffer some in here? Oh, we do buffer some in here. Alright. But yeah, this belt is full, and nothing will move over here if this belt is full. Which at the moment, I don't really think we need anything over here, so I'm kind of fine with it being full. But Fulgora definitely needs to rebuild, and we've already more or less designated this area over here as our new main base of operation. And we can probably still use like some of these smaller islands over here on the outside as like sorting islands. And then bring everything over here into the middle for actual processing. And this should be more than enough size for actual processing. It's still kind of small, but it should be fine. But yeah, we can use any of these islands out here for like any kind of particular ore sorting. And we're probably going to be like bringing in we might just do the scrap sorting where we mine it, and we're not really going to be sorting it. We're just going to be shoveling into a train whatever we have available, just throw it in there and bring the entire train over, and we sort it out somewhere else. Or the final sorting of this. Alright. Gertchie! Hey there! How you doing?
Ophelie 55 hugs.
It's already been 27 months? Yeah, that's like almost 30 months. That's almost like 5 years, right? I can count. How you doing, Gertchie? Welcome. I hope you're doing great. Alright, but we need to get to our rockets because we want to go into space. At least we're sending some ammo up. Alright, empty that out. Drop that in there. Drop that in there. Drop that in there. Empty out these. Drop that in there. Don't do this real quick. Big diagonal clown. Thank you. And turn you back on. Viking mathematics. I mean, you're just gonna appropriate it, right? You know, like just gonna be like, yeah, 2 plus 2 is probably 5, right? Don't need to count where we're going. Good. All right, back to Gleba. It's time. Do we got some nukes? We do have 4 nukes, so if push comes to shove, we can nuke shit. But we actually don't really want to nuke stuff on Gleba. That will be counterproductive. We also do have some explosives in here, so we could maybe even make the rockets we need on site. What is the rocket recipe? Pom pom pom. That's just iron plates and explosives. And then, okay, we can just make them on site if we need to. The full Gora belts must be full, and else there would be empty Gora. Ah! Alright, anything else in here that we need to get rid of? We also got some poison capsules in here. Not quite sure how good they are against the Glebalites, but we'll see. We got some crafting materials in here. We got some train materials in here. We got some power materials in here. That'll be all fine and good to go. Our main objective is just to make some biolabs. That's our only main objective. Okay, let's go to Gleba. And drop me on Gleba. Good. Not a lot of asteroids today. Where are they? There's one. There's another. I mean, worst case scenario, we could just also pick up some yellow ammo and drop that down if you would need to. We can just make like a little belt, go in like this, and then pass there and go back over there. Ah, there's all the asteroids. I do kind of like this flank over here. Also, this is a new feature. They added that with the recent patch. You can now see the range of these turrets, which is really, really nice. Took them long enough. Alright, how science going? At least it's stable. And I guess it's a slow one? Yeah, it's a slow one. Good. Come on, get over there already. And we've arrived. Down we go. I'm also surprised if we don't accidentally collide with like one of those asteroids out there while we do this. Oh, Gleba, how did I miss you over here? So, about that tree farm over here, where did we even place it? It's all the way over there. Yeah, that just all turned into spoilage. Oh boy. Okay, our first objective is going to be pick up everything that we need to make ourselves a biolab. Biolabs are over there, and for that we need nutrients, which we can make out of spoilage, so that little bit of spoilage over there is going to be fine. Pentapod eggs, as well as some green circuits and some iron plates. Let's go back up to Big Diagonal Clown. Here we go. So we're going to drop down the iron plates, green circuits, the ammo, because we probably need to fight. We could drop down the poison capsules if we need to. Again, I'm not quite sure how good they are going to be. You wonder how the exoskeletons help your mech suit fly faster? Air paddling. We just run in the air to make it go faster. It's easy. That's how you do it, right? Right? I guess we can just go up to copper and steel. Do we need anything else? We do need this, that, and this. Yeah, we can drop everything else we need later on. We don't need to drop everything right now. Oh. Ah. Thank you. A moment, please. Let me just... Ah, there's more coming! Ah! God damn it! I'm just gonna do this with the hands over here on my keyboard. It's easier. Like pressing F and walking around is so annoying. Here we go. Suck it all up. We could just drop down some of the bots to help us out over here. Well, we've already done it now. Alright, if we actually picked up everything, then we should have even numbers in our inventory. We're missing some ammo. And I think we're missing some green circuits. One piece of... There it is! Oh, wait, they're still in here, right? Oh, yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit in there. No wonder we had no space. And Le Funseeker, hello there. How's the fabric going now? It's going terrible. Absolutely terrible. Alright, pick up the landfall. Oh, did we ever bring some landfall with us? Was that in there? Yes, there's a bit of landfall in there. We need that as well. Alright, we can at least check if there's still stuff on the ground. We can just take this thing over there. Actually, let's make a new one. There is, under entities, all the way at the back over here, item on the ground. And then we're just gonna do... Yeah, there's still stuff around. Where is that? Oh, over there. Oh, over there. There's one green circuit somewhere. Yeah, this... Alright. Not quite sure where the other green circuits went. Maybe there was an odd number in there. That could be fine as well. So, if we would now want to make ourselves one of these, we would still need the nutrients and the pentapod eggs. So let's go and get those eggs. Let's make some biolabs. And once we got some biolabs, the productivity bonus of the biolabs are going to be the most important part for us to get these farms going. Because without the productivity bonus in those biolabs, the farms are more or less... Okay. How far did they spread? A bit, I guess. That's good, because we do need new pentapods. Ah! Idiot! You idiot! Alright, let's make some spoilage real quick. Actually, we could just make all these. Oh yeah, they're everywhere. They are definitely everywhere. How do we get more spoilage? Can we get spoilage from... Yeah, we can. Okay, let's get some bots, because I'm not mining this up by hand. Also, some more spoilage in there. I'll take that. Also, apparently at some point in time we ran out of fuel. Okay, that's fine. We only need like one pack of bots. And we just need stuff like this. We don't really want to pick up any of the ore bushes yet, nor do we want to pick up any of the exploding bushes over here. Here we go. Oh, that was an easy take. Thank you so much for that. Make 4 more of these, please. Let's spend all of these eggs. But explosions are fun. Yes, they are fun, and we're gonna trigger them. Just not with the bots, because the bots will just explode. Here we go. It's too bad that these don't really chain react. They should have like a little bit less health, so that they really chain react together. Sometimes you get like a bit of a chain reaction, but most of the time it's just kind of underwhelming. Here we go. And goes to the next egg. Let's make some more. Let's pill for the next nest. Here's one. Nest first. Ah, maybe you next. You're kind of annoying. Here we go. Make another 5. What is this? Oh! I forgot about you! Oh, there's a nest over here. Ah! What are we missing? Nutrients. Alright. Give me some nutrients, please. There was some more in there, wasn't there? Yep. Got these. This is also where the shrooms are. There we go. Ah. Didn't want to do that. One of these, please. And these. And those. There we go. There's 3 more. We've still got 2 eggs in the pocket. Spend those eggs. Also, if it's unprotected, if it's unprotected, I will just murder it. Speaking of, you guys stay over there for a second. Let me just do this, that. How many nests are over there? There we go. Running out of ammo! Die already! Alright, for actual egg breeding, we're gonna have to go further south. Alright, how much more of these can we make? We got 36 eggs in our pocket. That means we're gonna need a whole bunch of biomass. Give me this, give me that, give me this, give me that. That's 2. Should add a diagonal to out of range? Wait, what? Sorry. What do you mean? Or do you mean that we can't fly over it? Go. These, please. Okay, that's 1 more. I also have to be like somewhat fast in crafting these, because those eggs will keep on spawning. Apparently this doesn't really give us that much biomass. These do. are we missing? Oh, we're missing the landfill. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay. How about some emergency landfill then? That's 4 more. Alright, about power. What can we burn for power over here? Rocket fuel. We can burn rocket fuel. Pom 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 pom. We've got some rocket fuel in here. We can also just burn wood. Wait a minute, just burn wood. Alright, then. Big diagonal clown. Could you drop down... Since stone is kind of important and we don't really have a lot over here, I'm gonna drop down the advanced drills. Yeah, we did pick up the landfill from the platform. We have already spent it. Is it how much landfill is it per one? It's only 1. We did not make 100. Or is the landfill still in here? Oh, it's still in there. Never mind. I thought for sure we picked it up, but apparently we did not. Alright, we are good to go. Just need more biomass. Speaking of biomass, did we pick up all the biomass from you? We sure did. Alright, that's biomass. That's biomass. That's biomass. Looks like biomass. That's a tree. Make another tree. Just pocket crafting biostations over here. And actually, if you kind of think about it, we're doing this super inefficient. Because now that we have one of these, we can make more machines inside of the machine. But for that, we do need to set up, like, a bit of infrastructure. And that's the one part we currently don't have, because these guys want to eat. So I think for now, we're just gonna try to make as many of these as we can in our pocket, so that we have enough for a bit of infrastructure. I do know it's better to craft them, of course, in the crafting machine itself, because we get 50% more. But we just don't have anything available right now. And I would rather have these eggs over here ready to get crafted. Afterwards, we can try to make it better. I mean, it also makes more sense to start the automation of these biofactories the moment that we can also start making eggs. These do give a good amount of spoilage, which is kind of nice. Yeah, just a little bit annoying to mine. But we have to get rid of them sooner or later either way, because there will be a train track going through here, so fine. This looks like a lovely, lovely shroom forest. Yeah. Take the exploding ones out first. Here we go. That's another 5. Okay, another 17 we have to make. Do we get spoilage from these? We sure do. Eat it. That's another 3. There we go. Pick up these. Pick all of those. It's another one. And yeah, we have to be fast with these eggs. I mean, the productivity bonus would be nice, very true, but we are definitely on the time clock over here. And I'm not quite certain that we can actually get all of these done in time if we would use the machine for it. That's another 3. Okay, we need to make 8 more. Kind of surprised to see that we did not lose a bot by accident yet, but so be it. 2, 3. Okay, we can make 5 more. Oh, big shroom forest. Alright. 2 more. Are we only missing nutrients? We're only missing nutrients. Alright. Grab them. All the nutrients, please. Oh, wait a minute. But we got spoilage. Oh, iron plate. Iron plate. It's iron. Yes. Like, you look at this and you go like, well, I was looking at the yellow part. The yellow part kind of looked me more into the eye than the red part. But we got enough iron to smelt over here. And we got about 6 minutes to do so. So let's do so. Let's also hope that these over here do not pop in my pocket. I mean, technically the egg is spent. Would be kind of weird if these actually pop in my pocket. Either way, we got like 23 of them. That's already pretty good. Now did I unmark the glyphs by just undeleting them? Like if you delete something with the deconstruction planner, you can mark it like this, and if you hold shift and you go over it again, you unmark it. There's actually some plate in there. There we go, another 2, and that. Alright. Yeah, let's hope that these don't pop in my pocket. That would be a little bit annoying. You learned something new today. You didn't know that? Really? Well, always happy if somebody else learns something new. Alright, we do have the shotgun in there, but that'll be fine. We got some modules in here. We got some solar in here, but solar is not the way to do it over here. Alright, how do we actually start on Gleba? It's been a while. We can get these over there. They lived with the mocking red X on the cliffs until you had cliff explosives. Oh. Yeah, but this way around, the moment you research cliff explosives is also the moment where you can mark the cliffs for deconstruction. It used to be different in the past, but where are cliff explosives? There they are. Like, only if you research this, you get also the option to deconstruct them in the planner. I think you can still force this by ghosting things onto the cliff. Maybe? But, yes. Alright, alright, alright. So, we got this lovely little thing over here. We got like 1 spot we can farm over here. And we're gonna have to start to farm this spot. We probably also do want more iron plate because we want to make the occasional things over there. We could also start farming, of course, this spot down there, but there's baddies over there, and it will only get Gleba stomped. We already know that. And Gleba stompage is a thing we have to be careful about. Because we've already seen how fast the biters can more or less propagate across the diagonal, and I think it's going to be the same over here with the Glebians. Good thing is, and on the north side, we got like a deep lake over there, crossing paths over there, so we don't need to worry about the north side. We only need to worry about the south side. I walked past the trees. There they are. Alright, there's the jelly nuts that we need. Also, the biofactories over there, they do not even require power. They only eat nutrients. So that's going to make things a little bit easier. And I guess for now, we're just going to start up with a very, very, very simple routine to make more of the landfill that we need. Where is that? Is that... Did we not research that yet? No, it's over there. Did we not craft 500 nutrients yet? But to make more of the landfill that we need to get more jelly nut seeds. So we need to get some kind of jelly nut seed farm over here going. Which we can set up in here somehow. Not quite sure how we're going to be doing that. Probably we're just going to do this as direct as possible, right? We can place you over there. You over there, you process the jelly. There we go. Once we process the jelly, we can let it spoil. And then we can use the spoilage to turn that into nutrients. So that will be another one of these. Here we go. So you over there, you make nutrients out of that. You should also self-feed yourself first, which means we do need like a little bit of belt over here. Not a lot, just a bit. Unless we just need a little bit of logic. A bit of belt will be fine. No, that will take forever, that bit of belt. And let's see what we have over here in our magic chests over there. Also, the escape rocket is already ready, so if we want to leave, we can just leave whenever we want. Big Diagonal Clown, do you got anything in storage that we can drop on us? We got some inserts over here. We can drop those. And we got some assembly machines over here, which we can also drop. Even though solar is not the best, we can put down some more solar if we would really want to. Maybe also drop down the substations. I mean, we don't really have a lot of power going on, just like 3.6 megawatts, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. We're looking for these, we're looking for those. These as well. Substations, give me all of these. That'll be fine. Let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. Oh, we have to make belts like a hobo. There we go. Alright, you get like these. You get like those. Have some more of these. Have some more of those. Don't need a lot of belts, we just need like a little bit of belts so that we can do the priority thing. Did we ever prepare heating towers? I don't think so. We'll figure it out somehow. So, you over there. You are gonna get your spoilage. You're gonna be turning that into nutrients. You're gonna feed yourself first, and then it's gonna go into there. That should do that. And also have a substation like right there. Good. Which means we can put the jelly nuts in there. We can pocket feed you some nutrients. But we need to make some nutrients first ourselves. Ah. Which will take some time because, of course, everything is just being crafted. I don't really want to abort those crafts. So we're going to have to wait for a bit. How long does it take to craft one of these? Is it like a minute? It's... where is it? It's only 20 seconds. It feels like a minute. But yeah, the jelly nuts can go into there. The jelly nuts will not spoil anytime soon. They spoil like in an hour. This is not an hour. So that's a minute. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. Okay, it's 6 minutes, give or take. Depending on how long the spoilage takes in my pocket. Good. Total raw is 47 seconds. Oh, does it even say over there? Oh yeah, it does. I never really read the total raw, but yeah, it's about 40 seconds. Yeah, the nutrients do need some time. But it's fine. Let it spin. Let it spin. Unless we can also make the nutrient in one of these companies. There we go. You do nutrients. There you go. One is enough. And then, of course, this can spoil. So use the filter over there. I completely already forgot about the spoilage. It's been so long. If it spoils, it goes back in there. We need to make one of these. We need some iron plates gear for that. Ah! Alright, have these. Give me these, give me those, give me that. one of these. Ah. Get the assembler back out. There we go. Make one of these. Thank you very much. Alright. Fairly simple setup. And then the jelly in here. The jelly will spoil quite fast. And then the most important part is going to be the nuts. And these will be going into the air. Use a filter over there. That will be for the nuts. Here we go. And you over there, you will be putting in here. I think that will be fine. You don't need anything specific over there. Good. And then we can just fill you up with seeds. And then it will just take some time until we hopefully get this done with. It will take, well, 12 seconds for the entire stack to spoil. No, wait, that is the applied effect on ourselves. Oh, that's the movement speed. Oh, we can eat the jelly to go faster? The stack spoils in 2 minutes. Alright, there we go. So every 2 minutes we can process like 20 of these. Alright, that's fine. No, we're not going to be processing 20 of these. Well, we are going to be processing 20 of these. Yeah, that should be a proper loop. We can also give it some prop mods, some extras. You don't really mind if that eats more nutrients. We do got some tier 1 prop mods in there. Wait a minute, Big Cloud, you got some more from us? You got some better ones for us? You sure do. Also have the speed and the efficiency. I think those efficiencies will be good, quite good over here. Alright, once we have that little setup going over there, we can do the same exact setup for the other parts, and then it's just gonna have to sit and spin for a while. Recycler to instant spoilage. In a recycler. Does that turn into spoilage right away? I mean, the thing I want the most right now is more seeds. As many as we can get. I think this thing over there just needs to be as efficient as you can get. Yeah, how about you get like 3 of these? And 1 of these. It's got a check from the class action settlement on the state of California versus some refineries accused of overcharging us for gasoline. It's all for $21.65. At least you got something back. I hope the admin didn't cost more than that. Alright, this should turn into spoilage. We might need a bigger... Recycling biological items turns them into spoilage. They do? Really? I mean, you can't recycle fruits into fruit. Or did they change that? Let's check real quick. So... yeah, the fruits... yeah, the fruit recycling will turn into fruit. But does the jelly turn into... the jelly turns into jelly. And the mash probably turns into mash. Oh, there we go. We got our first one. Alright, alright. Yeah, the seeds will be stored in there. Oh, you're spoiling as well. Ah, I forgot. I forgot. But then again, spoilage goes to the air, so it should be fine. So once this spoils, it goes back into there. And then... yeah, actually, I don't really care about productivity over here. Just go full tilt on this. Because every one of these fills you up with like 2 megajoules, and the power levels in here should not... well, we do got the... what we need to do over here, and actually it was a good idea that we at least put in like a little bit of that top button there, because we want to have a number in here that is non-divisible by 100. At the moment, this thing over here only eats 100, and if we only get fuel with the value of... that's dividable by 100, then this can get stuck. It can still get stuck if we're not careful, but I think this will be fine like this. Because this will not spoil, but there should be enough power left in there for like at least one more cycle. And then again, the spoilage over here will technically also just feed itself, question mark? Only if we get like 10 of that in there. And then again, you do get new spoilage from over there, but not nutrients. At least you got the fresh up over there. But yeah, this is going to be the agonizing part. This thing. It's gonna grow so slow. Do we have a radar? We can make a couple. After we make 2 more bioports. We made a total of 33. No, wait a minute. 53. 53 would be fine. This should at least get us going for now. Also, how's pollution going? Because pollution is going to be... Okay, there's no pollution. There is no pollution at the moment. Good. Now, we could, of course, also go over here, where we have, like, 2 times the spots. Where was that? That was over here somewhere. But it's way closer to where the enemies are, and I don't really want to be too close to them, because a stomping would cause issues. And we maybe want to put some kind of early warning system over here. Like maybe put down like a radar over there to see if they're coming, to see if we need to do something over here. Because if something gets destroyed, I want something that's not worth it to be destroyed first. The pollution on novice? Let's have a look. Oh, wait a minute. That's why that works. There we go. It's not too bad. It's kind of fine over here. I'm happy to see that all these bots are still very much active. Apparently we are making the occasional module. We're just gonna let these bots over here do whatever they want to do for now. The base seems to be active, doing something, probably mostly science over here. And we did make some more bots over here. And our bot network is no longer at capacity, which is probably also good. I still see some random bots flying around over here being super slow. But for now, that's fine. Alright, we got some big power poles in here. We got some big power poles in there? We sure do. Drop them down. Maybe we'll drop these down. And while we're at it, we probably also need these. Sooner than later. Good. Because, yeah, we're gonna place a radar over here somewhere. So we can at least see this spot over there. Alright, that's the big poles. Let's just bring up these. Logistic bots we don't really need right now, nor do we need the roboports right now. Everything else is gonna be fine. There's also a bit of a power pole way over here, but yeah, we're just gonna move this out like a little bit. Like somewhere over here. There we go. And isn't there a spot for Jolly Nuts a little bit further behind my current setup? There is. There's this spot over here. But for all of these spots over here, well, this might be good actually. We have not really investigated these yet. Let's investigate. We need some more spoilage though. Usually the spot where you can pick up the jelly nuts is usually the best spot to start off with. But we can do some investigation over here to see if we can maybe find a better spot. I mean, that's also the other part. The more spots we find, the more of these processes we can start in parallel. The faster we will get to getting jelly nuts up and running. Alright, we can make 3 of these. But yeah, over here, it's like, wow. That was the other reason why we need trains. But I think over here we can maybe get a little bit going. This one might also be good, actually, now that I think about it. Because I think we need the actual light purple stuff. It's sometimes a little bit hard to see on the map. But the light purple stuff over here is what we need. And it's even worse to look at that list like this. Because we have to look for some green squares. And with all the colors going on over here on Gleba, finding like green squares in here is like... Yeah, we know that green square. Nah, these spots are no good. We can probably cultivate them once we get some more seeds in here. But for that we need to process this stuff a bit faster. And this is awfully slow process. I was kind of hoping we'd be going faster. But we need this also to be a stable process. Can we increase this a bit? I mean, it would be better if we would burn this for fuel. What we can do. You don't have any heating towers on you, do you? No. We should order some in. Yeah, heating towers. 20 should be fine. On top of that, we should probably also order in some of these pumps. And on top of that, some of these turbines. Like, how about 40? 40 would be fine. And some heat exchangers. Like 50 or something like that. So that we can at least set up some better power over here. Because if we just burn off the jelly, then we don't need to wait for it to spoil. So we should always make it so that we always have enough available to turn that into nutrients. So do you need to drop anything for us? Maybe a jelly to box to box the spoil. Yeah, we need a bit of a spoilage buffer, because at the moment we're basically making, or we're basically turning spoilage into nutrients whenever we can. We can optimize that as well. If we already drop stuff down, let's at least drop down the stuff that we would really need. But before we do that, let's at least make sure that we have got some kind of storage system over here before we have another accident. Alright, you there. Drop down, first of all, the storage chest. And then we should have some robot ports in here. We sure do. Put you over there. Something like this. Trash requested. Have these. Not these. There we go. Folan! Hello there! Thank you so much for the lovely raid, and welcome to our lovely little diagonal ribbon world. Let me drop some more stuff down there real quick. Here we go. All these construction bots, maybe, definitely all of these chests, the lamps. Folan, how you doing? Welcome back. I hope you had a lovely stream. Tell us all about what were you doing? Let's give Folan a proper shout out. Hey, where is he? There he is. Doing some Factorio SA. What have you been up to? Tell everybody. Tell everybody what you've been up to. Also the bad things. And guys, be sure to check out Folan. I'm pretty sure he's an amazing lad. What else do we need down here? Maybe the electric furnaces? Let's keep those over here for now. We could maybe drop some more solar if we need it. And some more accumulators if we need it. Do we need our refined concrete for anything down here yet? I don't think so. You know what? Here, you go back home. Oh, also apparently I'm connected to Twitch chat. So I'm not quite sure if any messages were dropped or not. But it'll be fine. Are these some new macro seeds? Where did those come from? I'll take them. I will not complain about them, but I'll take those new macro seeds. Yeah, we could probably optimize this. I mean, we can store spoilage infinitely. Let's optimize this. I mean, this works, but I'm not quite happy with what we have here. So, for now, let's maybe move you around like a little more. Let's maybe get you like on a corner over there. You're still going to be making the nutrients that we need. Yeah, move you down by one. But we're going to have a box. Good steel box. Where we're going to be dropping in the jelly. Use the filter just for the jelly. Here it is. So we can spoil this a little bit faster. There we go. Can we read nutrient levels? Is that the thing we can do? Oh, we sure can. Oh, that might be good. That might be really good. Because now we can also do the following over here. We can get that belt back over there. You push out over there, you push in over there, you push in over there. We would need a couple of the starter components over here. Well, maybe only one. We're gonna place you over there. We're gonna be reading you. And we're gonna be reading you. Read contents. Includes the fuel. We can only read the fuel. But we cannot read the current fuel level. But that's fine. Read the contents. Just the fuel. Which currently is 0. So let's do either or. Actually, we can do this with either of these. If on either wire. Now, actually, we do need these. Do we need these distinct? No, it's going to be or and or. That'll be fine. If nutrients is 0, you're gonna get your check mark out, and that check mark is gonna be, where's the check mark? Check mark is for there. I was not quite sure if my chat is broken or not, but Foden, if you're around, thank you so much for the lovely rate again. So then check mark. So if we are missing nutrients, then we can also try to read over here. I think we need a little bit more than that. I think we do need the second condition. And the third one over there. Maybe not. Because I don't really want to overcraft over here. We're only going to give out the check mark if the amount of spoilage in there is less than 20. Because 20 is what we need to make a nutrient, right? It's 10 actually. Okay, never mind. 10. Because you can read over here also the contents. Not what's included in crafting. We don't care about that. Only the content. Actually, do we include what's in crafting? We do include what's in crafting. I think fuel consumed counts as fuel in the assembler, but need to check. I think that's this slot over there, the nutrients one. So if there's no nutrients in either of these, and there's none of the spoilage in there, then we put out the check mark. And the check mark is basically what's going to be shuffling stuff over here. Which will be you. Enable with the check mark. Which technically should be working, right? Oh, wait, no, there we go. Out of power. What do you mean out of power? Wait, out of power? How much do these raiders eat? What happened? I guess we don't have enough accumulators. Do we even have accumulators? Wait a minute. We don't have accumulators. Did we bring the accumulators? Or was it like, nah, we're not gonna need those, and we left? Did I do the nav thing? I did do the nav thing, didn't I? Oh, no, there they are. Ooh! I don't think we need a lot of accumulators. Just like a little row over here. Because we don't really need that much power over here on Gleba. Yeah, I'm going to place you over there. Pick one of these. There we go. And we can drop some power in there. We'll also do is fine. Alright, but you still need your first bit of nutrient over here to actually get started. So that's the other part. That will be the kickstart part. So we're also going to need one of these over there. And you need your own set of conditions over here. Because... yeah, that's going to be its own little set of conditions for you. Let's put you over there. We need to make one. Bum, 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 bum. We can use the same red wire over here. And this one is actually going to be a very similar condition as this one over there. But with the difference that... This is how we're going to be detecting that the machine has no fuel in it. Apparently. I'm not quite sure if that is going to be fine or not. Green modules? Yeah, green modules should be also be a good idea. You over there, you're going to be making this over there as well. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Here we go. You get 3. You get 3 as well. And then... wait a minute. You're in the wrong spot. You can be over there. Because we're going to get another one of these over there. Use a filter. We're also going to need to read you over there. Because we don't want to overfill you. So read contents. But do including profits and crafts as well. There we go. So this will be on the red wire. And then on the green wire. Amount of nutrients or amount of spoilage in there. We're completely over designing this thing, by the way. Less than 10. There we go. Because then we're gonna be putting stuff into there. There you go. So you're gonna be putting stuff into there. You're gonna make one nutrient. You got one extra spoilage in there, but that's fine. Okay, that one does count. So... there's now 2 fuel around. There's 1 in the machine and 1 in there. Which means we should probably also wire these up appropriately. You with a green wire. And... oop. You with a red wire. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of nutrient is 0. Get in there. Same for you. So, because we read what's in there, so we need to set this a little bit higher. Let's set this up to 2. Less than 2. We got the spoilage in there. We get contamination somewhere because apparently we got some extra now. On the red network over there, there's 2 in there. Ah, we're reading you over there because you're no longer putting out your spoilage over there. You can also put spoilage in there. There we go. Spoilage. There we go. Feels a bit more inefficient, but this way around we're not wasting spoilage. That was my intention over here. Not wasting spoilage. And this recipe is going fast enough, I think. I don't think we need to worry about this at all. Here we go. And worst case scenario, use the filter over there. If it does end up spoiling on the belt for whatever reason, we can just put it back in there like this. Alright, you're now out of jelly nuts. Perfect. You're growing another one. You still got output. Excuse me? Wait, we got stuck. How did we get stuck? Oh, we don't have spoilage. That's why. We have to wait. It was going so smoothly, I was like, wait, why is it stuck now? Yeah, that's something we have to wait on occasionally. But that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Any second now, we get like 100 spoilage. Do we have still that little baby module over there? How much would you increase the power with? 40%. And this is 90. Yeah, I'm fine. Beacon with green modules to offset the prots. Do we have beacons with us? I think the beacons are still in space, and the beacons are currently orbiting Novus. We could put a beacon down. You are very correct about that. But I don't think we got beacons in here. And the answer to that is no, we don't. We do have the other nutrition recipes, but the better nutrition recipe, of course, is the one made out of... Oh, Yumako mash is also not too bad, actually. But... yeah, the Yumakos, they are somewhere else. The best one, of course, would be Bioflux, by far. Absolutely. But the main issue we currently have is... This is where our jelly nuts are. And... maybe, if we're lucky, we can plant some over there. But our Yumakos are all the way over there. That's our biggest issue at the moment. So what we're trying to do right now is just set up like a very simple system over here. And yes, this one over there is triggering correctly, so we can restart you and you. But we need to wait for more of this to spoil. Yeah, the spacing is a fun challenge. For that, we already got prepared, and we're probably going to be working with this, like, right after. Start putting down the rail lines and stuff like that. But we need to get this over here going a bit. We need to get some of these jelly nut seeds over here in storage. How many jelly nut seeds is it per soil? It's 2... okay, it's 2 per 10. Oh, that's even better. So it's not too bad. So we can start expanding this plantation over here at least a little bit. So we just need to let this one over here just go for like a bit. And then we just need to be looking. Yeah, it's 2 seeds for 10 soil. And 10 soil is basically 1 more farming place over here. Or 1 more farming spot. But yeah, this stupid little system over here, that seems to work. I like it. We're going to copy paste this entire thing over. We're going to put it in there for now, because we're going to do the exact same thing on the other side now for our Yumakos. So we can get like those going. For this, we actually already have some seeds over here. Which technically would mean that we could probably, if we had the tech for it. The tech is still on the way. We need more nutrients. But we should have everything in that pocket. The only thing we're missing for that, of course, would be power. Oh boy. We're probably going to make some localized solar power for that over there. I'm not putting over those power wires just about yet. But yeah, we're gonna set up these little crappy starter farms just to get the seeds rolling. And once we got enough of them, we're gonna be able to make some proper fields. But it's gonna take a while. It's gonna be a very arduous, slow process. Also, while we're over here, we can check if we can maybe plant over here. I mean, we do got 2 seeds on us. Not quite sure where we got them from. Oh. Wait, is it yellow or is it green? That's yellow, or yeah, that's yellow. Yeah, we can't plant here. I would love if they would make this interface just a bit clearer. I mean, the red is kind of easy to see, but the moment you're kind of looking for some good spots, and you see like this weird yellow on a yellow planet with where things are sometimes green and sometimes are brown. It's so hard to see. And it's kind of far away. Do I see it on the map over there? Maybe. Is this one we're looking for? Wait, what's it? Is it yellow or is it green? I mean, I'm not colorblind, but I can't for the day of me tell if that's good or bad. I mean, it's usually easy if you have an actual good spot next to you. Like, there's some good spots coming up over there. And that's green. There we go. Alright. This is good. This is 5 spots. Alright, which also kind of means we can do this. Here we go. We just need to swap the recipe over here. You are going to be Macro Mesh. Good. Here we go. Everything else over here should be the same. The only thing we're missing over here is going to be 2 of these. And guess who forgot to bring the solar panels? God damn it. Alright, you know what? We're gonna be putting the power wire then. Wrong recipe? Oh yeah, wrong recipe, you're correct. Bum. What's this one there? Alright, how about you over there? I want power to be at the bottom over here for now. But before we do that, one radar, please. Oh, right over here. So we can interact with it while we are on remote. Alright, off we go. We can change it via remote. It's not gonna start either way. And we most likely have to go back either way. Oh shit, that's gonna be kind of shitty over here. Can we click and hold this yet? Oh, we can. Every time we drop a bot like this, another bot will have to come back at some point in time. We're gonna be running out of bots at some point in time. Still got bots? Okay, out of bots. Here we go. It's still pretty darn far. I'm out of landfill. We are out of landfill. Can we make some landfill real quick? But also the reason to not do it like this. Except where we have to. Which is basically everywhere. Alright, let's get some stone. I think we have not really set up the new stone mine yet, so we have to do that one as well. Those will most likely also be running on efficiency modules now that I think about it. But yeah, all of that should go straight into landfill. There's nothing else we need over here, we just need landfill. I mean, technically we also need the stone to make things like concrete and stuff like that, but that can be done secondarily. Also, it's really far away. Did we already walk past it, or are we still walking into it? Okay, I can see it on the map now. Wow. Oof. Alright, where are the miners? There they are. So how about we do something like this, that, this. One of you. And then let's get some provider chests. Here they are. Good. And you over there, you start making that one. Can we prot this? No, we cannot. Good. Yeah, I'll be fine for a while. In the meantime, let's check up on the Yumacos over here. Not the Yumacos, the jelly nuts. I will be confusing those two every time. We got 2 seeds in there now. So we could technically make some landfill if we had... Okay, we're about to get this tank. We just need a little bit more supportage. And we're also going to be backing up on spoilage over here. So this setup over here will definitely not be forever. It's going to break at some point in time. But for now, it will be fine. Just to get us going. We can probably pick up some of this. And some of that. Wait for that to turn into our pocket. And then we're just going to be pocket crafting like a whole bunch of this real quick. Actually, can we just drop it in there? You will always be doing that. Yes, you can. Yeah, just drop it in there. What actually happens if you have spoilage in your inventory? That's a good question. Let's maybe wait for this to finish up and then we throw it into there. Here we go. Artificial soil's done. And actually, if you kind of think about it, we actually probably want to have that in our pocket. Mostly so that we can make the soil over there, but we need so many nutrients for that. It would be 500 spoilage. Actually, I don't really mind if it backs up in the end. It'll be fine. You have this. Just start cooking for a bit. Make some more of that, and then at some point in time, we will have like 500 spoilage in there, and then we can pick that up real quick. Unless, of course, we start wasting more of nature over here to get some more spoilage in. Which we can and should also do. That's still alive. Because if we just want spoilage, it's probably easier to get it from nature. Alright, that's landfill. It's not a lot, but it's at least a bit. Then we can at least build this in reverse. Well, off we go again. Kind of the feeling that this will not be enough. Kind of observe if we are still dropping bots. Okay, now we're no longer dropping bots. How far are we? All the way over there? How much landfill do we have left? 2. I guess we have to go back. Come here, bots. Get in there. I mean, we can at least harvest some of these over here real quick. That will give us some spoilage. Well, that was mostly trees, wasn't it? When are we exporting pentapod parts? That's gonna take quite some time. That will probably, hopefully we can get something more done on Thursday. By the way, if you have not seen the schedule for this week, the schedule for this week is tomorrow, Stellaris. We're going to be continuing our game. There's also going to be a patch coming out tomorrow for Stellaris, apparently. I've not checked up if the devs have said anything differently, but what in the last update they kind of said like there will be something new on Thursday. Tuesday, I mean. So we will have the latest fixes again. But we're going to be continuing our little game of Stellaris until that comes to a conclusion. On Wednesday, we will have an extra stream because on Wednesday, Captain of Industry update is coming out. Which is also going to take a good amount of our time. Already looking forward to that. Alright, we got 250 spawnage in our pocket. We can make some landfill now. Can't you? Give me these. Actually, you can keep like 2. Oh, we need 500. Never mind. And let's bunker this in here for now. We almost have 500. Actually, if we take this and that's 500 once this comes around. And if you think about it a little bit more, it would probably make the most sense to do this in one of these. Give it there for a second. Because then we can get a little bit more out of that. Because you then start making nutrients. We're absolutely min-maxing over here. Make one in your pocket. Have this. Have that. What else do we need for the landfill? And a bit of landfill, which we should have, right? Yes. Okay, pick up one of these. Get one of those. We only need 50 of these, so we don't really need this to go all the way, but that extra bit of productivity over there will make it so that we have to spend less spoilage on what we want to make over there. Here we go. Well, we made an extra one. That'll be fine. Alright, jelly nuts. Which, now to think about it, can we make that? No, can we? Can we make it in here? No, we cannot. Okay, perfect. Alright, our first bit of landfill. Make it small. Make it a 3x3. This will cost us like 6. That will cost us 8. That will cost us 9. There's not that many spots we can actually harvest over here. There we go. But we now have doubled our production! Yes! We can pick the soil up again if we don't need it over here anymore. We're just going to start a small farm over here. We're just going to keep this infrastructure over here. But then we're probably going to be moving it over further over here. If we check this out real quick. And we maximize you. Alright, there's less available over here than I expected it to be. There's a decent patch over here. And then it kind of stops over there. It will probably be more easy to do it over there. Let's have a look over there. Yeah, over here will be great. We can set up the first thing like over here somewhere. And the entire plan is going to be, we're going to be making the nuts over there. We're going to be putting the nuts on the train. We're going to be bringing the train over here to some kind of centralized position. Which is most likely just going to be this part over here. Where we're going to be starting to build stuff. And then, or maybe even over here. It's. We will have to see where it goes. Maybe we can even do it over here. If it's, but we're definitely going to be putting it on a train because our farms will be small, and that might actually be an issue now to think about it. I'm not quite sure how fast a farm is, a single farm that is, to put that stuff onto a train. I mean, worst case scenario, we can run the train, and we should probably run the train on some kind of clock, so that we don't have the train just spawning on us. I don't think we can do anything in terms of like wait until the full train. Unless we make our trains tiny. That could work. Maybe 111 trains will be better over here. So that we can move stuff around faster. But the only thing we actually need to move around is going to be the fruit. And once we got that like going, and we got some proper facilities for that, then we're gonna be golden. However, the bigger the facilities we make, the more likely it is that we're gonna get attacked. Now, the plus side, we don't really need to worry too much about getting attacked because, well, they can only come from one direction. And we can just super fortify that direction. So whatever comes from like the south, we're just completely gonna nuke it. Yeah, we may need to run the train like for like 100 to 200 plants. I think I'll just put them on the clock. Like once every 5 minutes or so, the train just goes. And then we can even set the priority based upon the amount of fruits inside the station. Because we will probably already know that if a station has like, say, 1,000 fruits in here, then that station has not been served in quite some time. So the fuller the station is, the higher the priority will be. And then we should be fine with that as well. Oh, there we go. All right. Did I miss a spot? Oh, fuck. Ah! I guess it's connected to the north. Oh, actually, we did miss a spot. It's right over here. That powered rain. Okay, we missed another spot then. You're good, you're good. Ah, there we go. And there it is. Yeah, that's also the other issue over here, that he's now picking up like all kinds of stuff that we do not have available right now. This also needs to be... And you're probably full of random stuff. Let's pick it up real quick. Let's help him out. Let's help him out. Alright. Also, that steel plate productivity is going slower than expected, but I think that is the correct speed. I mean, it's constant. So that little wobble in the middle over there is kind of interesting. I think not all of our science is working up to speed. But for now, it's fine. As long as something is researching, even if it's slow, that's fine. Alright. Here, just empty you out for a second. Yeah, that's what we want. I guess we do still need that initial one. That very, 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 very initial nutrient. And maybe that steel chest. Yeah, how about we just drop that in there? There we go. That makes it so much easier. There we go. Get the kickstart going. Excellent. There we go. And now we are spinning. You got some more trash in there? No, your output is full. Kind of thinking of maybe turning this into one of these. And then maybe to the hand size. Can we go all the way up to 10? Let's do 10. Here we go. That makes so much more sense. Now, speed this entire process up like a little bit more. We need to fix that on the other side as well. But yeah, I'll be fine. Good. Why are things stuck? Is that not an inserter? That is an inserter. Because you're waiting on food. Ah, spoilage again. Spoilage again. Yeah, we need to wait for this now to spoil. Good, 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 good. Alright, get rid of these. Very much. Those. Good. But yeah, for now we should focus on the Yumako jellies. Because it's Yumako... Not the Yumako jellies. The jelly nuts. Because we got 4 spots for these trees over there. Actually, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots for this tree over there. So there's nothing to worry about. This will get going faster. So let's focus on the jelly nuts. And we could maybe already start thinking about putting some train lines in here. I mean, if we're already going back, we might as well go back with train lines. Now, we might use some of these earlier places over here. Either way, there is going to be a train line. So we're just going to start working over there. The good thing is, we don't really need the bots for this, because we can just place this however we feel like. I mean, though with the bots, we're probably going to be doing... Yeah, you know what? Where is it? All the way over there. Yeah, it's fine. That'll be good, right? Here we go. I'm quite sure if we actually have enough stuff with us, especially support structures. But we'll see. We'll probably also go to like a cliff or two, which kind of also begs the question that you should probably order in at least a bit of cliff explosives. Where are they? Are they over here? They are over there. But order these in from Novice, because that's where we make them at the moment. Speaking of, you're apparently not really getting a lot of stuff. That's probably fine. Could you maybe go to Volcanoes real quick and pick up stuff from over there? Because I guess we need more stuff from over there. Xeno Strikes feels a bit like Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's so sad that there was never really any good follow-up to Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Like, they tried. Parkitect, they do try. The other one, which name I just forgot, they tried. There was Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, but that one was also kind of just not as good as Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. 2 was just bloody amazing. And of course, also 1. But I mean, once you got number 2, you're never looking back to number 1. Now add the loop-to-loop. Oh. Yeah, what the same as we say. We still got some more. I mean, with this, at least, we can set up a train, which we can use to drive around in. A train and rocket fuel will definitely be faster than us in the jetpack. How far do we need to go? Well, we're not even halfway there. God. Alright, move on. Faster, please. Ah, this one would require a cliff explosive. So let's do this one differently. it's a little bit wasteful to do it like that, but I just want this train line connection for now. Oh boy. Place one over there, and we can place one over there. Here we go. Is this not gonna be enough? It's not. Can we do this differently? Yeah, cut you off. Cut you off. Is there a way to like ignore? Using diff explosives? Because that would be nice in this case. There you go. You wanted the loop? There's your loop. Good, off we go. There's not that many cliffs on Gleba, but boy, when they are there, they're annoying. What are you waiting on? Okay, you're waiting on track. How much more do we have? We're actually running fast out of train track than we're running out of support structures. But we can almost see the end. We might do this. And there's no cliff explosive additional challenge? No, we just don't have them over here. we do have them. We just don't have them here. So we just build around for now. It'll be fine. We can fix it later. At least we don't need landfill to make these foundations to be in the water. And just to check, yeah, we can place them there. No, we can't. No, are we gonna make it? We are actually gonna make it. Amazing. Alright, that's looking at there. You got a whole bunch of spoilage in there? Wait a minute. But you are not having enough fruits. Wait a minute. Why are you stuck now? Is there something else we're missing in here? No. You got 8 spoilage in there. Did you hit some kind of weird corner case? Yeah, you did. The inserter actually broke it. It was too fast for us. Can we fix this via remote? We sure can. Less than 30. Maybe not. Less than 10. It's you that we need to align. We technically only want to it's the annoying part that we have multiple things in here. How about we just do greater equal over here? There we go. Yeah, greater equal will be fine. Good. Oh, it's so dark in here. Okay, can we get some lamps, please? Ah, oh, so much better. Here we go. A lamp here and there. Not everywhere, but here and there. Except apparently the pink marsh. Good. Again, over here, we do the same thing. We just replace you with you. And we're going to set your hand size to, I guess, also 10. Which also means this over there needs to be greater or equal than 10. Just to speed up this process over here a little bit. How are you doing for seeds? We got a whole bunch of seeds in there. How are we doing for spoilage? We got so much spoilage in there. Which we can then, in turn into nutrients. So let's get some back over there. We're going to pick up like all but... Let's just pick up 2 of these. Which means we should probably set up like a very small system over here. And this will be a hand-fed system for now. You over there, you make the jelly nut soil. We're going to give you everything you need for that. Which is going to be all of this. And then... Now this is going to be like more going in one by one. Have this. Pom 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 pom. You over there, you're going to make this over there. Have this. We're going to have to make one to start it off. There we go. Good. I already know that we're going to need another one in there. And probably another one in there. That's not over there. There we go. I'm actually going to pick up the other 2 as well. Yeah, keep one. Start making that place. Can we put pot mods in there? Oh, we can. Nah. I press spacebar to pause the game. That doesn't work like that. We're going to be putting in pot mods soon. Not right now. Soon. Alright. One over there. And then a little bit more over there. Alright, just missing some nutrients. You ran out of nutrients, so make more nutrients to make nutrients. Alright, we have tripled our production. We're getting somewhere. We can also, well, we already know that we're going to have the other plantation over here somewhere. So we could technically move the entire operation over here over very soon. Alright, doing fine over there. Did we get the... We're still missing a little bit more over there. In terms of spoiling, yeah, give me that. That will spoil soon. And maybe also that will also spoil soon. We do have the issue that this stuff over here also kind of spoils very soon. So, please spoil faster. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It would be a waste to waste all of those nutrients. There we go. I mean, if we top them up, their spoil value should go up again. And there we go. No, we need one more in there. Ah, really? We need one? One? Can I steal one? The answer is no. Can we quickly make one? Well, we should be fine. Because this is about to spoil over there. Any second now. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Am I really a software architect? Yes, of course I am. You stop this for now. You have these. Looking fine. Those. Good. No, not too good. We're missing a bit. There we go. And now we got 4. Alright, alright, alright. Oh. Yeah, this process is now finally starting off. How do you become an architect? Well, basically, I was always kind of thinking of how you could build systems better. I mean, technically I'm an embedded systems architect, so I usually come up with ideas and solutions how you can set up an embedded board. So I'm only thinking about how you can do it. The actual implementation is doing somebody is done by somebody else. It's just mostly going to be like, we need something that can do this, that, and just make a list of requirements, and then give them like a list of things they need to keep a check about, and then they go off and make it, and then they come back, and then I check the list again. That's basically what I sometimes do. Sadly, I'm not really doing architecture that much more anymore, and it's more becoming a more hardware architect than a software architect. I've been all over the place, but I'm still pretty much happy in embedded. Embedded systems are so much fun. Alright. But we're also kind of reaching the end over here, because it's getting kind of late. And I'm very happy with the processes we have set up over here. Are we backing up on... No, we're basically waiting over here for the mash to spoil. Right requirements for a developer, and you also love Factorio? Yeah. I mean, that's usually how it goes these days. I mean, you rarely really write software from scratch these days. The only thing you sometimes write from scratch is like tools that do something for you, for things that are missing. But actual software, writing that from scratch, that rarely happens these days, because most software is just this accumulation of different third-party libraries that come together, and then you go like, here, this is a thing. We sell that. I'm very happy I don't need to sell software, because if I would be selling software, it would be like this. Don't buy it. It's horrible. But apparently other people are really good at selling that, so touche, I guess. I'm a little bit concerned about this hand. Spoiled priority, spoiled first. Because I kind of have the feeling that this is not going the correct way. Which is probably also something we need to do over here. Yeah, let's do this fix real quick, because we'll forget by next week. Spoiled first. Yeah, there's already a good amount of nuts in here as well. But I'm very happy to see that things not really backing up, but that things are seeming to reach a certain limit over here. And that we need to start processing this stuff faster. That already tells me that we're on a good way, and that we need to make some new systems over here. Probably the proper systems that will be processing this sooner than later. Which means we do need that train system in ASAP. And we probably do need to start thinking about where we're going to be doing our processing very soon. Defense-wise, well, our little outpost over there is not telling us anything yet, so we don't need to worry about that. And pollution-wise, our pollution is also still very much under control. So that's fine as well. But yes, we're going to be putting the fruits on the trains. And I guess we're going to start processing somewhere over here. We do need a whole amount of landfill for that. Well, we should also start making landfill over here, and landfill over there, and landfill on any kind of stone patch we can find. And then, this is the one part I really do enjoy about Gleba. It's like this farming escalation cycle. Like, you start off with like very shit plantations, but once you get things into swing, things start to completely pick up pace. And it's gonna be so much fun. But yes. I need to be up early again tomorrow, and I kind of enjoy getting up early these days, for whatever reason. Also, sleep has been very good, by the way, if anyone is asking. But yeah, we're gonna call it over here. We're gonna be continuing this on Thursday. Thursday, there will be more Factorio. Tomorrow, it's gonna be more Stellaris. And on Wednesday, it's going to be more, or actually not more, it's going to be Captain of Industry, because Captain of Industry is getting its update 3 out on Wednesday. At least I hope they still get it out. I've not really checked if they made any kind of announcement saying the opposite. There's no announcement, so it should be good. But yes, we're going to be doing some Captain of Industry on Wednesday. We're going to have to get that in here somehow as well. Then again, the Stellaris game will probably be at most 3 streams, maybe 4 streams until that is done. So that should go rather fast, and then we have a little bit more time for Captain of Industry. Also, we still got Greg Tech in there as well. Greg Tech is also going very well. I did do some work on the Greg Tech base over the weekend, but you'll see that on Friday. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. I had a blast. I'll be back tomorrow. So last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Let's see. Who have we not raided in quite some time? There's a whole bunch of people available today. That's good. That's very, very, very good. Bum. We have not raided Cyclomactic in quite some time. Let's go raid Cyclo. I want to raid Cyclo. I want to see what he's up in Minecraft. Colonel Will? Was he live? I didn't see him. Oh, he is live. I've already put in Cyclomactic. It'll be fine. Alright, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. German time. European summertime. The raid is going out, right? I have now this overlay of Cyclomactic over here, but I think the raid is going out. The raid is going out. Thank you so much for everybody who left a follow. CEST, exactly. Thank you, Folan, for the lovely raid. Thank you, Gurchi, for the resub for 27 months. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Where's the rest of these? Wily Coyote for the resub. Thank you so much, Make1B, for the resub. Thank you, Mr. Washington, for the resub. And Doopy Smurf, thank you for the resub as well. I hope I didn't miss anybody. If I did, well, then I'm very sorry. That does sometimes happen.